Morning. The go through.
Morning everyone, welcome to Young Chefs 2025. So this morning we have our first 6 competitors that just started at 9:15. Today's test project will see them making a filled pasta, which will be hand rolled using a rolling pin, and that's an appetizer course. And in their entree course they have a whole chicken that they will need to debone and use all of the chicken in their entree preparation. They're doing 4 plates each. They're going to use classic cuts of vegetables. They can use whatever starch they want. They also have sauce of their choice, and the plates must have edible garnishes on there. So our young chefs are ready and ready to go. They've just started, and we look forward to an exciting day. We have 2 groups today. Group A started at 9:15, and we're hoping that Group 2 will start around about 12:30 thereabouts. So yes, so we look forward to you joining us online and on television, and to give them your support.
All right, then now, you got that?
Look at the ID number. The ID card. So they can
take the ingredients up again. Or the lights there.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Young Chef Challenge. Today at our symposium, we will be doing 2 different challenges. We have at the hotel right now ensuing is the Young Server Challenge. And right here in the school's auditorium, we have the Young Chef Challenge going on. We have schools right across the length and breadth of Hart NSJ Trust, and they are competing for glory. Yes, man, they're competing to showcase their skills in their various skill areas. And so we are hopeful that today would indeed be a lovely day, that it will be one that is chock full of food, love of their skill area, as well as the showcase of talent. So as we go throughout the day, you are in store for something big, something great, and I hope you stick and stay. My name is Tobia James, and I will be with you throughout the day. So, ladies and gentlemen, right here we have our community table. And our community table is where all competitors go to get their ingredients for what they are about to prepare. So, right here we have things like rice, baking powder, salt. We have Maggie, of course. They are our number one sponsors for this event. So we have some Maggie products right there. We also have things from Goya. We have some fruits here as well, or pine, my favorite, or melon, cantaloupes. We also have our Jamaican ingredients, of course, which is very important to this competition. So we have our yam, we have our potatoes, we have our pumpkin, our plantain, all of these things. We have our greens right here as well. This is what you call an aromatic. This thing right here is what makes food smell and taste good. So this is an aromatic right here. We have our pak choy, we have our tomatoes, our zucchini and squash as part of our vegetables, as well as our seasonings, which are herbs and spices for Jamaica, is really what gives food that special kick that we love so much. Listen, when we talk about season, we're not talking about black pepper and salt. When we talk about seasoning, these are our natural herbs that we speak of. And of course, for persons to get some of these items on their table, they have to use plastic ramekins to portion out some of those ingredients. So as you can see, the table is full and persons have started already to grab what they need to make their signature dishes for our judges. So we are ready. Things are underway, and listen, we are so excited. I'm sure that Boys Town knows that they're going to win, right? But I'm also sure that Ebony Partner, they know that they're going to win too. And listen to me, we have home court advantage here. So Hard College of Hospitality Services is also going to win. But you know what? We'll never know who will be the number one young chef today. We're going to find out tomorrow. So listen, and have to stick with me, make sure that you stick with me tomorrow as we go throughout this day in our Young Chef Challenge. I hope you will definitely be inspired to make your next signature dish. Ladies and gentlemen, yesterday was such an exciting day. We have no choice because it was so nice. We're going to have to play it twice. So those persons who missed yesterday's first day of Symposium, you'll be able to see snippets from all the excitement that we did yesterday. Listen, from our opening ceremony to our masterclass with South African Chef Sean Michael Smith. We had such a whale of a time with also Volley giving us some nice things. Listen, we are going to be ensuring that you don't miss what would have happened so that you can stay informed with all things Center of Excellence Symposium. All right, so please stick and stay. We are here for you, and we're going to show you all the bag of things that you need to see.
So you want to see a peel? I go like this. I go like this. I go like this. I go like this. And I've got carrot in yeah, I'm not doing it. I'm just doing it very okay. So everyone looking more or less the same. And it's nice perhaps to have the stir fries and for and we line that up. We then usually get what's known as brindle.
Doon lang na yung tekin niya di. Doon lang na yung tekin niya di ay. Ito pa niya di ay.
Triangles.
Oh.
And so these are various sort of cuts that we can do. We can do slightly bigger cuts. Like this. Like this as well. These are just most of the carrots people serve these days are always round. We want to create some funky texture. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to now pop fruits the carrots into this bowl, and these are my biscuits, so we'll just take those off at the moment, and then I'll just alright, so that's what we're going to use for frying up. This is going to be stock, and let's go for some garlic. Oh, maybe we should do some onion as well. So again, there's different ways of doing an onion. So this is one of the different ways. So we can start off with a simple onion. You want to cut it very, very fine. I make a couple of decisions along the way here. So, like this. And then gather it all together, and now cheese. Cheese. Okay, when we get towards the end, we can take that, open it to our stock. So The bigger pieces we don't want, go to stop. And here, that's what we're going to fry with. I'm going to put that together with my carrots. Cook something with, or I'm going to create like a salad.
One time, man, that next one out there work. I don't know him in the stream. Maria Stream? Maria Stream, say? So, Mr. Mario out there to the pitch. Yeah, in that stream. How we are doing?
Check the mixing board. Check 2. Yep. 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 All right. That's it. That's it.
Ladies and gentlemen, some exciting things. Ladies and gentlemen, some exciting things happening this morning. The young chefs are ready and ready to go. The community table has been closed and they are knee deep in preparing their next signature dish. Of course, there's a lot of more things that are going to be happening, and we're going to be turning over to our STEAM lab where Chef Brian Lumley is there with his masterclass.
Test, 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 test. All right. Everybody can hear me clearly? Yeah. Fantastic. All right. So they're doing the introductions. I may allow her to finish that. See her flower here. All right. This is good. Hello, Mom. Remind me. Phone. All right. Here, job that for the day. All right. Yeah, I'm good. But you can see, I'm going to be working here and over here. You can see what's going on here. Come and show them the pasta dough here. I don't know if you can pick it up. I'm going to see that stationary. I don't know which camera that is. All right, chef. Have that pot on the fire on a low heat. So it go on warm. And we will start to come. I don't know when she finished her introduction. I'm not able to hear anything. So you have to tell me when to go here. All right, morning guys. All right, those of you who have in the room, welcome, welcome. Those of you joining online, welcome to this symposium. I'm very privileged to be here with you guys today and sharing the knowledge that I've garnered. And I'm pleased to see, candidates from outside of Runaway Bay Hearts in the same culinary field. It's a very exciting day. I'm very happy to show you what I'm going to be cooking today. And I'll get right into it, all right? My name is Chef Brian Lumley. I am from Kingston. I attended Runaway Bay Heart here. I boarded here in my first year, and I did a lot of my education here. I did the CIA program after I did the Food Preparation 1 and Commis Chef 2. And I did a lot of competitions here. I have a lot of memories here, right? So it's a privilege to come back and be able to share this experience and what I've learned over the years for you. When I was just like you, anychef.com, I was front and center. I wanted to know what was going on. I wanted to catch every little detail I could. I even worked with the chefs so that I could, understand and have the knowledge passed on. All right? Education is a privilege, right? It's not something that somebody's just going to give it to you like that. You have to want it, right? And you are in control of your own destiny. So nobody's not going to say, oh, come. We might say that, but nobody's going to pick you up off of your seat and say, hey, force the knowledge down into you. You have to be eager enough to want it and go out there and collect it, all right? You fold it already? Did you join it? I see a fold like this, semi-fold. All right, tell you what, yeah, I'll just say start again. But fold again. Fold again. Flatten it and start back from one, but flatten it. All right, put some flour so you can start. Yeah, so as I was saying, nobody's going to force the knowledge down into you, but thanks to Dr. Diane and her team, she's created this fantastic initiative that was started, I think, 2 years ago, and we invite past chefs to come and share their knowledge of what they picked up. Because school is beautiful. School is a fantastic thing, but I tell people all the time, school is not going to teach you everything. School gives you the fundamental and prepares you for what you're about to experience on the outside world. Because when you go and get the experience in the hotels, in the restaurant, in catering, in partying, whatever it is, that's where you sharpen the knowledge. All right. So today, our menu is going to it's a fusion of Caribbean and Italian, but we always want to make sure that we don't forget the Caribbean identity in whatever route we take. All right. So whatever dish you're going to be inspired to cook, whether it's tacos, Mexican food, or Italian food, French, just remember your roots, master the fundamentals, and then you can fuse it. So today, we're going to do a fresh fettuccine pasta. We're going to do a jerk shrimp sausage. We're going to make that into a pasta dish, which is it's going to have a coconut cream sauce. We're going to toss that all together, so the shrimp sausage and the pasta, and I'm going to saute some shrimp to go on top. Now the first thing I'm going to show you, I want to show you how to make the sausage from scratch, but we have another culinary competition going on, so I'm not going to be able, in here is getting hot. AC is on? Yeah? No man, I saw the light strong. Like some come like sun. All right. So the first thing I'm going to show you how to do is make the pasta dough. Now pasta dough, just like we love our boiled dumpling, Italians, that's how pasta is for them. All right. Usually in Italian, they have something called a semolina flour. Semolina flour, it's kind of like cornmeal, but it's just more refined. All right. Look just like cornmeal. So cornmeal is like a coarser texture. We use it in porridge, we use it a lot. All right. We make ton cornmeal, etc. They'll use a flour, but ours is white. The one that we get available is white. I put 400 grams of flour, which is just a little bit under a pound. All right. And then what they normally do is make a well. All right. You know, like when you end up on site work, then I mix cement, same procedure. All right. But I never grew up mixing cement, so I don't know nothing about that. But I'm sure you guys have seen it, so you would have known. Pass it on to me, please, sir. I know you guys would have understand what I'm talking about. All right, so you put a little salt. So when you're making boiled dumpling, anybody, what you put in it? Salt, flour. You know, somebody said to me that they've never put cornmeal in them dumpling. They said they don't know it. A trainee said to me that yesterday. You know, used to it with cornmeal in it. And I thought that was strange, because I can't eat white dumpling without cornmeal. Like, it just tastes strange to me. All right, so yeah, salt, flour, cornmeal. What else? Anything else? That's it? And water, and just mix it together, right? So pasta dough is a similar thing, only that they use eggs, right? So normally they don't use cornmeal in it, but I'm going to use some cornmeal. Right? Because over the years in making pasta dough, I've never used cornmeal, to be honest. But then I thought, if I put cornmeal in my white flour dumpling, and semolina flour is a similar thing to cornmeal, then why not incorporate it, right? And see how it comes out. So that's what I did. So usually 400 grams of flour normally calls for 4 eggs. But I like to, you see, because in pasta dough, you want to reduce as much the water content, then I add 2 egg yolks and 2 eggs. All right? So each recipe calls for like 4 eggs in it. And what I'll do is I'll mix that first, and then I'll like, all right, based on how it is, then I'll add some more eggs or water, because you want water to tie the dough in, but you don't want to put too much water. All right, olive oil. Why is precisely what this young lady is doing over here. So you see when they're rolling it through, if the dough is too wet, it sticks to the machine, right? And it's a headache to really get it out. So you want the dough as dry as possible. All right? So, compared to our dumpling, white dumpling, we don't put oil in it and we don't put egg in it. And oil and egg is the only thing they add to it, all right? So you'll mix it. Normally I'd have like a spoon. I think I have one over here. So I have a spoon and a tweezer. So I'll just use the tweezer part and beat the eggs. All right. And you're really just making a dough. Now, honestly, a lot of people make it this way, but I don't, because I like to find the simpler way to do it. So if I had a food processor, I would add all of this and just pulse it, and it will go around and it make a dough in no time. Like you just start to, you get to stick. So I personally hate this part, but I'm just, for the purposes of showing you guys, I'm showing you how it's formed. All right, so you take your time and you incorporate the dough. But because of the eggs, it gets extremely sticky. And I think that is probably why I don't like pastry, because I can't deal with the sugar and the mess and the sticky and the precise measurements. And for me, what I like about cooking is, if I miss a little bit, I can catch it back. With baking, if you miss a little bit, you have to start over from scratch, like it doing spoil. Sometimes you make a mistake, you don't even realize you make a mistake, and it's until something I bake for 3 hours, they realize, oh crap. It just rise beautifully, and they just collapse. And you're like, shoot, I shouldn't make that mistake. But it's a learning curve. So it's good and it's bad. Some people like it because, turn down the pot if it's too hot here. Some people like it because if it's something that you can, once you get the exact measurement, you don't have to think about it anymore. You just put it in and you know it's gonna come out like that all the time. Cooking, I just love being able to be flexible, all right? So we add a little bit of water. So the dough is forming, but you have to add a little and a little. You don't want it to be too wet, okay? So incorporate, add a little water. And you're just gonna do this until it really comes to a dough, that's all. So you notice I go folding, all of that. All right. Try to get in as much as the flour on the table. And I just don't really like this method because I feel like in the food processor, all of this would have been finished already. But I have to be here kneading and folding and kneading. It just takes too long. I'm a very impatient person. So I just want to come together fast. But it's fine. It will exercise your shoulders, exercise your limbs. All right? So at this point in time, when I'm feeling the dough, it's coming together. It feels a little moist, and it's still incorporating the flour. I can peel this off. And you just keep kneading. All right? And it's, as I tell you, it's very important that you add as little water as possible because also we have to put the dough overnight to rest. So even if it comes a little bit rough, that's fine because you know as you put down the dough, it's going to absorb more and more moisture that's in it. As long as it rests, you're going to see it. Now it's very important, you need it and dough because you want to activate. Do you know that ingredient that's in flour that stretches the flour? What's it called? Anybody? Raise your hands. Don't shout out the answer. Because I know a lot of people going to guess. Anybody? There's no wrong or right answer here. We can be wrong. It's okay. We're learning. You understand? I just want to know what you guys are thinking. There's an active ingredient in flour. Some people are allergic to it. And it gives its ability to stretch. What is that? Gluten. Thank you very much. See? Easy. Gluten. Now you want to knead the dough. Listen up, guys. You want to knead the dough and pull it and stretch it because you're activating the gluten inside of the flour. So once you get it like this, it's smooth, it's a little bit sticky, and at this point in time, it's even have too much moisture. But it bring into a ball like this. Now if I stretch it, look what happens. So you pull and it breaks. So it's very important that it rests, because you're gonna get, this is a dough that was rested overnight, and you see how it stretches without breaking so easily. Look at how I can stretch this. I'll take a similar piece to a fresh dough. So it break. See the difference? So you have to have this rested, and then tomorrow you can roll that. When you get it rolled now, overnight, it's into a ball. You cut it in 4 pieces. Here we have a pasta machine. All right? Now this pasta machine, you have different settings on it. And a lot of this I'm going to talk through it, all right? You have some settings. So mine range from 1 up to about 9, all right? Now this pasta machine, it has 2 options. The first one is a plain one that you put the dough through. Let me hand it. Thank you. She put it through a plain one first. Now the importance of this, so like I take a dough, you put some flour on your surface, you flatten it enough that it can go through, right? You put it through a couple times. So you put it through, you kind of flatten it out. But what happens is that you want to remove some of the moisture that's in the dough. So if you feel it, even right now, it feels like a sticky, right? What you want then is to flatten it. And once she's going to do it now, and then you'll fold it again and put it back through. All right? Once you put it back through, then she'll probably roll it out. If it still feels like a sticky, she'll probably fold it again, adding flour while you're doing that. All right? And you roll it back through again. And then she'll adjust the setting one at a time up to about 7, because we don't want it too thick. All right? And up to about 7, it gets thin enough. When you reach about 5 on the machine or 6, she then locks it. So even when I'm talking about the shrimp next and so on, you can just watch her, right? You'll see her going through those motions. I'm just explaining it so that you understand what's going on. When it gets to about 5 or 6, she'll lock it, and that way it helps her to move more faster. She just roll the machine and she has it in her hand, and you just see it continues to go up there. All right? She keep adding flour so that you remove the moisture out of it. Why is that so important? It's by the time she gets to the end to put it through, you have a spaghetti line in it and a fettuccine line. When she put it through the fettuccine line, it has to come out, it's going to separate. If there's a lot of moisture in it, no Jim, if there's a lot of moisture in it, it won't cut. It will stick together once it's cutting. Right? Why are we hanging it here? Anybody? Why do you think we're hanging it here? You may ask. Yeah, man, you. Huh? Keep it dry. Correct. We have to dry it. All right? So you see the same pasta that you get in the packs? They probably have a machine or something. Same way, same procedure that they do. And they have a machine that spits it out. They put it in something. Probably they pre-bake it or they put it in a dehydrator that runs really fast. So they probably line it up on something and then it dries it. Right? So it's very brittle and that kind of thing. All right? They probably put in some stabilizers and so on because they mass produced it. You'll see some pasta that they kind of curl it and dry it. Right? You see in the box that they curl it. Right? Fresh pasta is one of the best tasting pasta you'll ever eat. All right? Once you get to taste at the end of this class, you're going to see what I mean. Like the texture is just phenomenal. It cooks extremely fast. So even though I'm hanging it here, when I take a few and drop it in the pot, I have to have the sauce and everything ready. Okay, it literally takes 2 minutes or less. Just cook and throw in the pot. All right, so over to the shrimp. Now, this is the shrimp sausage. It's rolled. some of the ingredients here is what we use. All right, I have jerk seasoning, Maggi jerk, salt, and pepper. All right, and I have some Scotch bonnet. So, anybody afraid of pepper in here? Okay, good, because I'm just about to take back your Jamaican passport and confiscate it. Now, this is white wine. So we have some shrimp here. We butterflied it. Anybody know what butterfly means? Yeah? Just rub your knife on the back of the shrimp. It kind of opens it up, and then when you cook it, it kind of flares up and it gives a very nice presentation. All right? How we season it? Similar, I'm going to season this shrimp to saute, but this is the same way we made the sausage. All right? So we season it, salt, just a little bit, because I'm going to use the Maggi jerk. You don't want to overdo it because this has salt in it. All right? Put a little bit of garlic. I have some garlic oil here, but I have the garlic swimming at the bottom. Pause. And then salt, pepper. So I have the Maggi jerk. Make sure you get it enough. Okay. All right, put it at, just switch it around. All right, take out this. All right, usually we use this product, it's like 1 teaspoon to every pound of shrimp. So it's about 2.5, 3 pounds of shrimp in this. I will toss it up. Can you help me out? Season that for me. So I'll put some more garlic. And then we'll put some jerk seasoning. All right. So now I'd season it and put it aside. All right. Anybody ever make sausages before? Or know the procedure and how to make sausage? And I mean any sausage, like pork sausage, chicken sausage, beef, whatever. No? When you're making a sausage, like a beef or a pork, you normally have a percentage of lean meat and a percentage of fat. Right? You know that? And then they put it through this meat grinder, and both of them kind of merge. Right? So you get a little bit of the fat and the thing. Now, when you're making a seafood sausage, you don't really have that fat and that merger to do it. But the way how seafood is made up, it have a little bit of gumminess. So, of course, if I'm going to do this, you season it the same way, but of course, I'll take off the shell that's at the end. All right? I'd get some minced sweet pepper, minced onion, garlic, scallion, minced scallion. Put it on a pot, and I'll put some, you can put vegetable oil, olive oil, anyone, and you sweat the seasonings. Anybody know what the sweating means? Yeah? When you put it in a pot and you kind of allow it to cook without browning. All right? Once you do that, you cool it down, and you put it on the shrimp. Don't cook the shrimp. Put it on the shrimp. Now you need a binder. You see the fat in the lean meat in sausage? That acts as the binder. In seafood, you don't really have a binder, so we have to add eggs. All right, so you can add a little bit of egg yolk and egg white, or you can use egg white only. You put that in a food processor. What I normally do is put some in and break it down finer, and now put the rest so that you have chunks of it. Once I do that, put in a plastic wrap, roll it to get the cylinder shape, and now poach it in some hot water. Leave it overnight to set, and this is the result. We'll take it out, we'll sear it in the pan. All right? Now, because it's a sausage, I'm then going to break it apart. Similar to what the Italians do when they're making the sausage pasta. They'll take the sausage, remove the casing, and then they break it apart, saute it in the seasoning, and then make the cream sauce and finish it. All right? So that's what we're going to be doing. All right? But because I don't want to move very quickly because we have the pasta dough still rolling out. So I'm going to show you, in the meantime, what we're going to make what we call a bruschetta. All right? So I have some tomatoes here. I'm going to remove some of the juices that's in it. All right? This is a salad tomato. So it's very meaty and very juicy. All right? Remove some of that. All right. What we need for this, we need some onions. So I have about 4 salad tomatoes in this. Like a knife. Anybody know knife skills and start learning that already? You master that already? Yesterday we had a, what do you call it? Try a skill day yesterday. I don't know if we're going to have it today again. And then you do like a range of cuts. So you do brunoise, medium dice, julienne, mince, chiffonade. Anybody know what chiffonade is? Raise your hand. Who know? Goal watch. What is chiffonade? You say you know. So don't say you know and then we're all learning today. What is a chiffonade cut? Tell me. Or tell me something that you would chiffonade. That is wrong. Pak chow, lettuce, basil. All right, so since you know the things that are chiffonade, can someone describe chiffonade? You can't chiffonade carrot. Technically you can if you probably use a vegetable peeler and get it very thin. But it's not a vegetable that you normally would chiffonade. But I don't think you're thinking about that, so. Yeah, continue. Who can tell me what chiffonade is? Who can describe it? Correct. So you put the vegetable, which is normally leafy vegetables, in a roll, and you slice it thinly. All right? That's what we're going to do with the basil, and then we just kind of cut it up afterwards. So since you all are very familiar with your knife skills, you do know that there's 2 ways to hold a knife. So your index finger on the other side, and your thumb, you can put it on the handle, and you get a firm grip with it. It gives you a nice flexibility. I prefer, however, one on the blade. You can do that as well. Thumb on the blade, index finger firmly right in the bezel, and you put the pressure on your knuckle there, right? That gives you a lot of control as well, and it doesn't hurt your hand in the long run when you have a lot of things to prep, especially when you're in a hotel kitchen or something like that. All right? Then in a kind of row your boat motion, you move backwards and forwards while you have this hand guiding you. All right? Because you have the hand guiding you, eventually you'll feel it. You don't have to look at it. Right? You just know where the knife is going because this hand is guiding you. All right? Very easy, very simple. And of course it takes practice. So you don't have to move too fast. I don't like using somebody else's knife because normally that's when you cut your finger the most. All right? But the knife feels very familiar, so it's fine. You need a very sharp knife as well. It's a sharp knife hardly cuts in. It's really a dull knife that cuts it because you put in so much pressure on it and it can slip. So then I'll go over it now just to get the onions a little bit more refined. All right, so I have onions, basil, salt and pepper. Where's the salt? Chef, let's use a spoon and toss it from here. So the salt, I'm just going to ask him to toss it because the salt will start to draw the moisture out of it. Chiffonade, you line up all the leaves together. Oops. Sorry, that happens sometimes, don't worry. Line up all the leaves together. I'll tuck it, I'll tuck in the front leaves. Roll it. And this is the first part of chiffonade, and then you cut it thin. Alright, I think I can come down low too. Yeah. Low, like down here, son. Straight. Right. Yeah. See, I'm teaching you, I'm mash up your Instagram page after this. Alright, TikTok, That TikTok on the kids use nowadays, so. All right, and then just go back over it to kind of finally mince it. Keep stirring it, chef. All right. So when making the bruschetta, we normally rub it with the salt and pepper first, because what that does is agitate it, And then the salt pulls out the moisture out of the tomatoes, right? And then once that starts to happen, is like it start to pull out some of the liquid and season it, right? Because salt, that's what salt and sugar does. So the process of osmosis starts happening is where it pull out the moisture out of it and then refill it with the flavors of the onion and the basil and everything kind of settle, right? So let me just taste that to see if it have enough salt. Keep stirring. All right. It does taste like it have enough salt, but I'm just going to put a little bit more because I'm going to add some oil. All right. The oil that we use in it usually is olive oil. All right. So I have some garlic olive oil here, and I have some regular olive oil here. I'm going to use both. Now this we'll put on top of the pasta. So because of seafood, you want something acidic. All right. So if I'd recommend a book for young culinarians. It's called Salt, Fat, and Acid. And she provides the basis in which to say you can cook and make any dish delicious, no matter what cuisine, as long as you master salt, fat, and acid. Those are the basic components to make a dish delicious. And I tend to agree with her because we're making a creamy dish, and you need something a little bit acidic to cut through that creaminess. And I've always used bruschetta as one of those things. Because the tomato is high acidity, once you put it on top, you're eating the creaminess and the cheese and so on, you need the acid to kind of cut through that so it don't get cloying. Sometimes I don't know if you ever eat pasta and you're eating a lot of cream and it pasty and it just cloying. Like you like it, but you can't eat too much of it. You just get overpowering for your palate. Some people don't care, them just eat it the same way and them like it and them enjoy it. But there's some with a more refined palate where it bothers them, it affects you, right? So, garlic oil. Oops. Add some olive oil. Chef, stir that up for me. And then we'll do that. Young missy over here, she rolling pasta because everybody needs to eat, you know. Everybody wants to taste it, no? All right, just this side. This side I want to taste. All right, cool. Because this side alone, me here, you know. I hear nobody over this side say yes. Like, so they just come for watch. Over here, so come for taste, right? All right, cool. It's still quiet. so this is drying up very nicely. All right. If you see this, I'll pass it around so everybody can just feel it. All right, here. You can pass it around. When you reach here, just pass it behind you. And you can feel it. You want to feel it that dry, and just pass it behind you, right?
Sir?
Yes, question? How many times she roll? All right. So in the first part, when at the first setting, she rolls. She puts it through one time, and then she probably go through it again, and then she folds it. And she put it through again, probably 2 times after that, and then she folds it again. Sometimes she can do it just one rotation, but she have to feel it. So when I pass around the dough, it's supposed to feel like this dryness. It don't feel sticky or anything. It just feel like you're rubbing sandpaper, right? Yeah, it's a feel that you. So that's why I should do it 1 or 2 times, two rotations. Once she gets that feel, she can then begin to roll it out. So each time she roll it through, she adjusts the setting, because once it goes through, it's like the machine flattens it. So it's not going to grip it anymore if you keep doing that setting. So each setting that you adjust, it gets tighter. Right? So she starts at 1, you go to 2, the machine closes some more. It runs through, then you have to adjust it, close some more. And it just gets finer and finer and finer. So by the time she reaches about 7, it's thin, and it goes up to 9. So you can get it very thin. But you have to have a strong flour base in order to get it that thin, so it don't break. Right? Because if you go to 9, it's almost like you can hold it up and it's see-through. But at that point, it is extremely delicate. Like the littlest lift or touch you make, it can tear it. Right? So you don't want to go that thin. The thinness that should go is good for pasta, but if I was making ravioli, depending on how thin you want it, you can go maybe to 8. Even 9 would be too thin. And then when you see she gets it flat, she cut it, you'd put 1 sheet first, put your ravioli filling, and you put another sheet on top. You squeeze out all the air in each pocket, and then you'd use a ravioli cutter and cut out that. So it's the same procedure for ravioli. All right? It's just that we're not making ravioli. So she takes the handle from this side and she put it in the spaghetti side. All right? I'll show, fettuccine side, sorry. I'll show you even the spaghetti and how it looks. I'll just ask her to do one of them in that side and you'll see. So in each rotation, she continues. So right now she had 2. So when you see her 2, if she goes to 3, it means that, all right, she's not going to fold it anymore. She's just going to continue. And then there's a part of it that is very important. You notice every time she goes, she flours. So you see that there's a yellow part in it. Once it comes out and you see a lot of yellow, it means that's moisture. So you have to flour that. And as the dough stretches, it absorbs the flour each time. All right? She goes through and she pulls it. Now, when she reaches about 5, the 5th setting, so she's at 2 now, she flours, and she's at 5. And I'm putting pressure on her now, because everybody watch her now. Right? And she's shy. But she adore her thing. When she gets to 5, she will then lock it. And what that means is that she goes all the way through, and instead of doing it 1-1, when she locks it, she can hold it up and it stretches. All right? So when she finishes with this, I'm going to do one just to show you what I'm talking about. All right? Now, in the meantime, while she's doing that, let's make the sauce that we're going to do for the dish. So in a pot, and turn this on now. All right, we're going to add, need me? Oh. We're going to add, so all right, where's the liquid, the shrimp liquid? It was in a square container. You put it up? It's a liquid that was in a square pan. Yeah, see it here. All right, so this liquid that left, it's like the shrimp, the juice, the jus off of the shrimp that I had yesterday. All right. It's very heavy with shrimp flavor. It's almost like concentrated shrimp flavor, but it mixed with egg. So you have to be very careful. So this I'd add in last because it has so much potency of the shrimp. So what we need, garlic. I have scotch bonnet, but I'm not going to make it too peppery because I'm going to add jerk to it. All right, I have heavy cream. And then, of course, for acidity, we have some wine. All right, so we turn on the pot. We'll add some garlic, chef. So add some garlic with the oil. All right, we'll add some onion. So I'll just cut up some more. All right, basil. I'm not going to cut it, I'm just gonna bruise it. So I just want the essential oils to perfume it. All right, onion. Here you go, chef. All right, just keep stirring that. Now at this point, you know what a roux is, everybody? All right, so normally I'd make a roux, but you work in a hotel so long and the diets are changing, so a lot of people are kind of gluten sensitive. So it's just a common practice that we don't really use roux as much anymore. Because we have like powdered Parmesan, this will help to thicken the sauce. All right, so he's there sauteing, sweating. All right. Now because we're using jerk, I use the Maggi jerk, sometimes I use the fish one as well. So I just add a base. This is optional, you don't have to use this. All right. Some people, you know, they're getting MSG sensitive, so they don't want MSG in their food, and some of our products have MSG. We have products that are not MSG as well. We have a new line called Maggi Unique, and with that one, we have it in seafood, beef, pork, and chicken. All right, so you don't have to use it. And then you have this notion that people say, oh, chefs not use Maggi, if chefs use Maggi, then everybody use Maggi. 90% of Jamaica use Maggi. All right, we already have the flavor. Some people do, some people don't. All right, and even with the MSG thing, a lot of people are lashing out on it, but MSG is not as bad as people make it out to be. Same thing like salt, MSG is just another type of salt. All right, it is is what is important and extremely important is how much of it that you use. Salt is just as bad, and MSG is in everything from KFC, Burger King, Popeyes, all of your favorite fast food. Every single Chinese restaurant use MSG. All right? So all of those things, if you're gonna lash out on MSG, there's a lot of things that you'd have to remove from your diet. All right? Anyway, back to the main important part. So that is boiling. Add some white wine. And then you're gonna add a little bit of jerk. And when I add the white wine, it goes quiet. And what you're doing is deglazing the pan. So to deglaze, you know what that means? Mean all the sediments that is on the bottom of the pan, the white wine helps to lift them up. All right? You put it in the sauce, and then you're going to let that reduce a little bit. Now some Maggi coconut milk. All right? It's well thick, you know. All right? I like to use the powder. We have the powder and the liquid. But I like to use the powder because then you can adjust how much water I put into it. All right? So we're going to add some. Well, add all it. Yeah. You want to cook the coconut milk a little bit first. All right, chef, you're going to switch to a whisk now. All right, there you go. And he's going to just whisk that around. When it comes to a bubble, chef, then you can add your cream. And then we slowly just whisk this in. All right, and then that would be the sauce. Now that she's doing this, I'm going to run a full rotation of one of the doughs through this for you. All right, and then once I do that, then I think we have enough pasta. We can start to cook and have everybody have a sample. You have any mini forks? Come and see the container then, but no fork there. See if we can get some fork. All right. When the time comes. All right. Oh, let me let you finish. Go ahead. All right. So now she gets it. Remember, so you see the pass around the pasta and you see the texture of it. If you didn't have it dry enough, once she's doing this part, you see it right here? Such a nice shot of bob. Then it wouldn't separate. It would be sticky. And that part is something that you don't want at all. Let's stay over there. All right. So she's doing that. I'll allow her to just finish. Great. Go on, do your thing. All right. And I put it over now. This is a makeshift kind of hanger you would have discussed yesterday. And giving me the chance to kind of dry them out, right? It come out very nice. Come out very, very nice. Wonderful. And you have to think on your feet as a chef in a school. As I tell you, school now give you all the solutions. But one thing I've known in attending Runaway Bay Heart, and Dr. Dyer said it a long time ago, I'm sure she still echoes it. The one thing this place will teach you is how to adapt. Right? Because you're not going to have everything you need, but you have to just think and figure it out. Alright? So now that she paused, I'm going to give her a little break. Alright? So you get a dough, I'll cut them in, as I say, like balls. I'll cut them in little pieces, right? So if you feel the dough now, and I'll pass around one, it feels sticky. Alright? So I'm going to cut one in two, and I'll give everybody a feel. This is a dough that has been rested overnight. You can feel it. Put it around and feel it. Here you go. You can pull it, feel it, do it, you can feel it. Now it's sticky because of the eggs that's in it. Alright? So when it's this form, this stick can't go through the machine at its widest setting. Alright? So what you have to do then is flour it. And then you can use your hand, but you can use a rolling pin as well, but your hand is fine. You just want to get it a little bit, yeah, let's push it up some more. Yeah. Oh, there's a machine here. Hold on, I'm try it down somewhere. Ah, there you go. So everybody can see. Can see it, right? So you see right in here, this is what I'm talking about. If you can see it closely, you see it adjusting. All the way to 7, you see it get really fine. So I go back to 1. Right. So with 1 now, I put it through. Still can't go through, still too small. So especially the edge, you kind of put it flat. Once it goes through, watch out. I don't want to say it wrong. Hold. Sure. Put it. All right. See, it comes out. Can I put it in one more time again? Now, at this point, it won't grab as tightly. So you can't put it through the same process every time. Right? Now you see how it have the yellow. And this is what you see she was doing. Remember your name again? Renee. So you see what Renee was doing. So she's basically covering all the surface that was exposed a yellow spot. All right? Then she folds it. Right? And she presses it down. Now you want to make sure you fold it that's within the width of the machine. Once you do that, same setting. You go with 1. You take your time. Don't force it. Once I get it to go through the machine, I let go of the door. And I just keep doing that. All right. The side that I took it from, I'll put it back through that side. Again, covering all of the yellow surface. All right. All right, good. So once it comes through, and I don't really see a lot of yellow, means all right, I can move on, put it on 2, grab it. Sometimes that will happen. See, and you alone it happens. All right, go through again. All right, once it feels that sandy, sandpaper kind of vibe, put it through again. And just in this beginning stages, I put it through probably twice. All right, now be careful, stay away from the edges. Should I get the TV too, like from this angle, me and then the shot in the back. Oh, see. No, but I think the light probably affected. Not true. And I look bright in it. All right, then 4. And then remember I told you about locking it, right? So at this point now, we're going to lock it. And this point it will move very quickly. All right, so what I'll do, I'm not going to adjust it. I'm going to put it back through. Once I get it to lift to about here, you take it out. I'm going to put it at 5 first. I'm going to lock it at 5. So I'm going to put it through. Why 5 is because I think 4 is a little bit still too thick. All right, once you see I let it go, I let go of the door, all you have to do is fold it, but make sure again, you flour. Flouring is very, very important. All right, I'll put it through again, just flour it. Very, very important, all right? Start boil, chef. You want to make it simmer, you add the cream already? All right, we're slowly turn it down and slowly whisk in that shrimp sauce thing. The shrimp jus. Come with add Parmesan cheese it, so you can probably, huh? The what? The jus, yeah, all of it. All right, then you just hold it up to the dough and it will pull it in with it. You just take your time. And then at this point now, I don't have to keep releasing it. But what I'll do is adjust it to 6. Keep flowing it inside and under. Uh-oh. It did not grab. Unsuccessful connection. So then we go again. And that's all right because it will grab now because I've adjusted it to 6. So what it do now is kind of press it in. But because it's floured, sometimes that happens. All right, and I'll adjust it to 7 now so that I make sure that it locks in. Just keep taking your time. You want to see it. So you see that part? It never connect fully yet, even here. So make sure say it goes through. You take your time. I will make sure say the Bluetooth will connect this time. All right, see it going through. All right, take a look at time. Still don't connect fully, but we're going to go through one more time. Anyway, you see some yellow part, make sure that you flour as usual. All right. I think should be okay. Because as it connects, it's gonna. You see how so much yellow go on here so now? And what happens now when you get the flour, it's gonna just continuously go down. Now notice where my hand is. All right, my hand stretch out and it's at the cutting board. It's gonna continuously now stretch the dough. It's almost like pizza. See, it's getting wider. Flour. And each time I go to flour, it's just stretching the dough. My man was at the cutting board here, so wider it's getting. Because I have the break here, it will stretch and stretch it. So you see, even right there, it's starting to have a little tear. You have to watch that. But it continues stretching. So that's why I don't want to put it to 8 or 9, because it will get super thin. And by that time, it's very fragile. Right? See, now I have it way up here. My hands are almost fully stretched. Like, when the girl asks you how much you love her, I said, this much. All right? So she understands. Because every day she asks you the same question. All right? All right. So now it pull apart. Just tell her I say, we love now break like this. Like no pasta dough. Love stronger. And at this point, you know it's thin. So you make a cut. Can put this aside here. All right. And this I'll probably cut in 2. All right. Once you have it there, a good thing, no, it can't break. Put it in the fettuccine side. And then you just have it. I'm right-handed, so this feels natural for me. But when you switch it on this side, you have to now switch your left hand. You have to grab it, all of it, and let it go through your hand. And then when you reach about halfway, is when you start to pull it out. Beautiful. All right. And if you're successful, you see all of them separate. All right. Put it over here. Now it feels a little moist, like it's soft. I'm going to show you the difference. 1 second. Yeah, I can start to smell the sauce now. right? All you have to do is rest it on the top of this. The machine will pull it. All right, once you go in, you take your hand, put it over. Don't worry, your hand can grab through the machine once it's underneath it, and you pull it. All right, again, all of it is separated. All right. Now let's put it on this rack to dry it out a bit. The AC in here and the dry air, it will dry it out. Now, just for the purposes, just to show you the spaghetti, we'll just put it on that side. Spaghetti, put it in the spaghetti part of it. You let it grab. Spaghetti. Fresh spaghetti, that is. All right. And then I'll just put this over here to kind of just dry out. Now, we have one over here that's been drying out from morning and one that is fresh. You feel the difference. You can hold it toward them and pass them around. Feel the difference? Yeah, I want to take a picture and a video of that too. So one that's dry and one that is fresh. And feel the different textures. And that's why it's important to have it dry out for a little bit. All right, you can continue, Renee. All tonight, you dream about pasta. You know, you sleep, you just say fettuccine, tie you up like rope. All right, chef. Add the cream. All right. Okay, add some water. Oh, add all of the cream. I'm going to mix it in with some water as well. Go on, now, mix. Yeah? Yeah, man, nice and spicy. And then I'll finish with some butter afterwards, yeah? All right, so the sauce. You remember how I make the sauce? Show of hands. I'm saying if you're not paying attention, somebody will get a prize if you get all the ingredients of the sauce. You can answer. Yes, ma'am. So from start to finish, from start to this point. I give you one Maggi bottle of any seasoning of choice. Your mother will love it. And I'll give you one Instagram feature. Yeah. I have a lot of followers on Instagram. Hold on, and she raised her hand. Hold on. She raised her hand. Somebody will allow 2 more persons, if she gets it wrong, to go after her. If. I say if. All right, so start from scratch. And it's okay if you make a mistake, you can start over. I'm not going to say no and then you're wrong and you're done. All right, so go ahead. All the ingredients that are made in the sauce, to see if you're paying attention. Go ahead. What's your name, first of all? Tiandra from Ebony Park. Yeah. Food prep? All right, go ahead, Tiandra.
Garlic butter.
Okay, garlic oil, yeah. Basil, all right. Uh-huh.
Wine.
Uh-huh.
Jerk sauce.
Jerk seasoning, okay.
Coconut milk.
Okay.
The box with heavy cream.
Yeah.
And you can put
You're missing 2 ingredients so far.
the Maggi.
Okay, the Maggi, all right. You're missing 1 ingredient so far.
Sorry, the shrimp sauce.
Okay. Hold on. You finished? No, you're missing 1 ingredient. Okay, no, she missed it. No, somebody tell you. All right, come. The onion. She missed the onion. But in the procedure, which one you want? One. All right, the chicken. Turn around so you see it. All right, Tiandra. So, in the procedure, as she gets in the ingredients, it was garlic oil with some of the garlic in it. The onion, you have to sweat it, you have to give. So, let me give you a tip. You see, when you're writing a recipe, anybody here write recipes? All right, this is extremely important because, and I want you guys to listen and pay attention. One skill that a lot of people don't know that chefs need is two things: how to manage a food cost and how to write recipes and write it properly. So when you're writing a recipe or whenever you look at a recipe, when you list the ingredients, is the sequence in which it goes into the pot first, right? So if you see a recipe and you start to list it, you have to list the items from top down of what goes into the pot first. That's how it's supposed to be read. Now, if you're using, let's say, oil in two parts of the recipe, you'll put, let's say, 1 cup of oil, but you say 1/3 cup first, and then the other 3/4 cup afterwards, all right? So that is why I want to make mention of that even though you forget and you catch it back, you list the ingredients according to order, all right? That's how I want to write the recipe. So, garlic oil with some of the garlic, onion, basil, some of the Maggi seasoning. We sweat that around, add the white wine, then the coconut milk, then the heavy cream. We bring that to a boil, then we add the shrimp jus, and then we add a little water to thin it out. And the last thing, and I didn't penalize it for it because we don't use it yet, is the Parmesan cheese. All right? So, yes, you're going to get it. Yes, you can just take a picture, you're going to get it, man. All right. You're going to get even more than Instagram feature. You're going to the big paper. You stay there. You never know. You get more than an Instagram feature. All right. So now we're going to put the dish together. We're at the end of it. And this part, why I waited is because this part is the easy part. A quick garnish idea. Want ice water? Or just a big little ice? Can I run go feed? A little bit. Yeah, we're going to finish it with butter. All right, a quick garnish idea. Scallion, you can cut it on the bias. You can do several things. Let's say you cut it here. This one is the oldest trick in the book, right? You just make little cuts. And you put it in ice water, it curl up, right? Everybody know that. Bias, you never know. Bias cut, this tends to be a favorite among chefs because we'll use all right, so you know sometimes, I don't know if a teacher would penalize if I put in parsley on the thing because everybody uses parsley a lot of the times, right? One thing I will tell you what to do is you get a little oil. I'm put this on high. Let's say I think exhausting, you know. All right, so I'll put a little oil in here. Instead of just having a basil and just putting it, we'll get basil, we'll get callaloo leaf, we'll get parsley, and then we're just going fry it, right? So apart from the bias cut, you get a bias cut, and you do it as thin as you can. If you start to do it thick, it won't look as good, right? Bias cut is just cutting the item diagonally. All right. I asked my assistant to get some ice. I will just put some water on it so that these can just curl up by the time we're ready to plate the dish. Now, what color do you think the pasta dish itself is going to be? When we put the pasta and the sauce and everything together, what color do you think it's going to be? Green? Somebody, your arm green, man. What do you mean green? Not green. Come again. Come on, guys. This is not easy. It's not rocket science. What color is the pasta? What color is the cream sauce? White, off-white, beige. Yeah. So that's why you want to then think about what garnishes you're going to add to it to kind of change the color. So we have red, bruschetta. It acts as both the acidic element in the dish as well as the garnish. You have green. So you have a pop of red, a pop of green versus the white. Then that's easy and nice. Let's stir this around. Make sure it don't burn. All right? Always remember the Caribbean identity in your dish. What's the Caribbean identity in this dish? Anyone can tell me? Spices. Like what? Jerk. Okay. Anything else? Huh? Onion is not unique to Jamaica. So whenever we say Caribbean identity, right? If you were to pick somebody out of a crowd and they're wearing clothes, and you said, that person is Jamaican, when would I have on? Nice. Right. Just anything, guys. It can be anything. You see a crowd of people in plain clothes, Clarks. Right? Tight jeans, all right? What else? Uniquely Jamaican. Huh? And it can be colors too, so tell me. Jamaican colors. Right? Huh? No, fashion better. Come on, guys, tell me. I just want you to understand where I'm going with it, right? See somebody in a mesh marina, you see a man in Rasta colors, you see in Jamaican colors. You see people in, the old-time bandera type of clothes, the red and white. You see that kind of cultural vibe, you know that person's Jamaican, right? That's the Jamaican identity, because that's unique to us. In food is a similar thing. So tight pants is not unique to Jamaica. Similarly, onion is not unique to Jamaica, although we use onion in a lot of our dishes, but it's not unique to Jamaica. Can you tell me some of the ingredients that are unique to Jamaica? Not necessarily in this dish, in general. So let me help you understand what I'm talking about. Pimento, thank you very much. Scotch bonnet, thank you very much. Anybody else? Huh? Skeleton and thyme is not unique to Jamaica, as you would think, right? Skeleton and thyme was actually brought over to Jamaica, like other things, but it's not unique to our cuisine. And that's okay. I want you to say these things because I want to know what's going on in your mind so that we can help each other. All right? So skeleton and thyme is a good one because it's a major ingredient in our jerk seasoning, but it's not unique to Jamaica. Almost everybody uses this. All right, good. You can add a little Parmesan cheese now. I'm finished with the butter. Turn this down. All right. So just add in the Parmesan cheese now. It will thicken it up. And then add some butter. And that's basically it. The butter will help with the richness and smooth it off a bit. All right, come guys, tell me. We're finishing this up now because we want to wrap up. What ingredients unique to Jamaica? Aki. But remember what national dish? I don't know if you feel it itch at the bottom? Huh? No, don't. If you feel it itch, don't. It can burn. It will burn. So what you do now is strain it into another pot. You don't want it burned. So strain it into, or come over here and strain it. You don't want it burned. All right. Anything else? Anything unique? I hear scotchy. I hear pimento. Think about it. Oh no, guys, it's not Maggie season. It's not unique to Jamaica. Bami, come on, no, Bami, come. Think about your traditional foods growing up. What is unique to Jamaica? Not cassava. Cassava, well, the way in which we use the cassava is unique to Jamaica. What else? Mackerel and rice is actually very unique to Jamaica. But no, mackerel is used in many other ways. Rice and peas, right? The way in which we cook rice and peas. Anything else? Oxtail, the way in which we cook oxtail. The item oxtail itself is used all over the world. Curry goat. Actually, that's a good one. The way in which we cook our curry goat is very unique to Jamaica because we use elements of how the Indians do it, but because Jamaicans love more color. We use a lot more turmeric than other curry mixes. All right? So that's the gist of what I'm saying. Whenever you're cooking or preparing a dish, always ask yourself, what is the Caribbean identity? If you're going to call it Jamaican or Jamaican fusion. A lot of culinary kids coming up, you guys always say, oh, this is Jamaican, and you mix up some strawberry or something, you just call it Jamaican because you use onion in it or something. You always have to ask yourself, what makes this dish unique to Jamaica? You're using tropical fruits like the mango, okay, maybe you use mango and ginger, all right? Or you use a mango ackee cheesecake, right? What makes it Jamaican? The infusion of ackee, the infusion of different things, your pimento. Some people put jerk in cheesecake as well, all right? Jackfruit, the way we use our jackfruit as well. Not unique to Jamaica, but the way in which you add the spices, your nutmeg, your cinnamon, your pimento, we have to utilize them in that way. See, gizzardo is something that's unique to Jamaica. Right? Drops. So we use blue draws. See, now it starts flow. Right? So I want you to understand that part of it. For the garnish that I was talking about here, once you get the oil hot, now this is a little bit dangerous. There's a lot of moisture in basil. So, and callaloo. So when you put it in the pot, it's going to fizzle a lot. So you have to be careful. All right. This is not as hot. No, certainly not. You can keep it low over there. I was just trying to get this thing to fry. All right, the basil is frying. And if you had parsley or something, you could have done the same as well, all right? So you see that frying? I'll just take this, flip it over. It's moving a little bit slow for my liking. So I'm going to turn it, put it over here. I'll do the same for this basil. And this basil was grown right here in the herb garden. So I like that. I hope Ebony Park have things like that because they're known for agriculture, so I want to have the best. We're supposed to have the best of both worlds. All right, I'll put other leaf in it. Keep going fry. What am I looking for? I want the leaf. You say it look bright and pretty on the screen. I want the leaf to kind of dry out a bit. Normally I'll deep fry it. Yeah man, see it now? Now it'll get hot. I'm gonna catch it right before it turns brown. I don't want it to be brown. So now it's crispy. I'll take it out, I'll add the other one. And then I'll season it with a little salt. As an instructor or an evaluator, this is what I'm looking for in a student. Some creativity. Functional garnish. I don't want you to just take the parsley, pick it off, and add it. I want you to do something with it. I want you to fry it. I want you to cut it up. I want you to flatten it out between plastic wrap, put it in the microwave, and you can get it crispy. Right? I want to see some creativity with it. All right? That is fried crispy. All right? Turn it again. All right, and I'll season it with a little bit of salt. All right, now my mise en place is ready. What we then do, put the dish together. And now we can eat. So, you have a ladle in that? So I have, no, it's all right. I just wanted something to take the sauce out. So I can use a measuring cup. All right, yeah, I need one then. Need a ladle. So I'll turn my pasta water up. I think we're going to plate maybe in one of these. So we're going to give out the samples. You get a fork? All right, so I have some bamboo boats here. Now, sausages. I put on some gloves. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. The gloves are hard for going to, but yeah, but it's a small one. So pasta is coming to a boil. Pot is getting hot. And something drops so aggressive. So if you are at a restaurant and you're prepping for your day's work, you need to have all of these ingredients ready. All right? So all you have to do now is easily put them together. All right, cool. All right, so just lay out the fork over there and some of these boats. We're going to serve over this side. You know what I wanted? You don't have a chafing pan. Dr. Daya? Yeah, I forgot so far. Let's ask the lab. Oh. All right, ask her if there's one available. I mean, no, it's all right. No, don't worry. Don't worry. Just see if we can get 2 more pots like this. Yeah. So I'll do different rotations. All right. Let me just get this glove on, guys. I'm sorry. They just kind of give me a hard time sometimes. But once they're on, them stick. They don't burn as much. They're better than the white gloves. When it comes to holding like hot things, hot plates or pots, they're a little bit more resistant than the white gloves or the blue ones. So I prefer to use them when I'm on the line, like on a range. All right. All right. Now to start, you have some here. All right. Garlic oil. Here I have some smoked paprika. I'm going to use a little bit. Break up the sausage. Just like how we do like an Italian dish. A little too big. I want the medium one. No, this size. See the size comparison? Because that one too big for the station. All right, I can use some onion, some carrot, some sweet pepper. For this, I'll just pause this for a minute. Put this in here. Start with some oil. Garlic again. The shrimp that I have here, the butterfly shrimp, we're gonna saute it just to put it at the end. All right, so I'll do half first. Yes, thank you. I'll do half first. I'll add a bit of smoked paprika. Do you know where paprika comes from? What makes paprika? Good answer, yes. It's come from red sweet pepper. thing moving a little bit slow. Can I full up base some water in this? Yeah. All right, just waiting for the pot to come up to speed a little bit. I just want to saute all the shrimp at once so that when I start to cook, one more like that. When I start to cook, then everybody will be able to eat quickly. And you can tell me if it tastes bad, not for my feelings. Alright, worst I can get is I don't like it. It's okay. I go home and cry and then come back next day and make it better. Huh? Yeah. Cooking is a subjective thing, you know. So you may like it, but that person may not like it. You may want it thicker, that person wants it thinner. You may want more salt, that person think it too salt. So cooking for people, it's a very subjective experience. Right? You shouldn't feel offended if somebody tells you, I don't like it. You can ask why they don't like it. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, and that is possible. That don't mean that the chef did something wrong necessarily. It just means that you have a different taste to somebody else. What you're trying to aim for though as a chef, guys, what you're trying to aim for as a chef is that you want the majority to like it. But you'll never get everybody to like everything you do. That is a fact. So a lot of times, people they do as chefs, you do so well, and then 2 persons complain out of the crowd. Feel terrible. But you can't feel terrible from that because you can't please everybody. It's almost next to impossible to please everybody. Alright? So don't get too depressed. What I'm always over the years and what has helped me in my career is that I'm always curious as to why you don't like it. So that I know that for every 10 people that I make happy, these 2 people are not happy. Why are you not happy? And the reason why I want to know is that I may run into somebody like you again. And then I will know that, oh, you know, that person normally them don't like this, so I know how to please them. Yeah, or maybe they don't so like you. Could be. You know what I mean? But the point I'm making is that sometimes you can't take things too personal. You understand me? Because it will drive you crazy trying to figure out why this person don't like it. If they don't want to tell me, all right, just move on. You know what I mean? But once you realize it's constructive criticism. You know what constructive criticism means? Yeah? Anybody know? Tell me what constructive criticism means. Because you love tell me yes and no. What do you believe constructive criticism is? Tell me. Tell me. Why the place go quiet? Me hear yes before and then the place go quiet. Constructive criticism. You have criticism and you have constructive criticism. What do you believe constructive criticism means? Huh? Yeah. There you go. That's a good example of constructive criticism. It means that constructive criticism is not coming from a place of hurt. The person is not trying to disrespect you, and they're not trying to hurt you. What they're simply saying is giving you a different opinion in which you can improve something. Sometimes we just need to take a step back and just listen. A lot of times we get our egos get too tall and we feel like that person can't tell me nothing. You don't have to correct the person or son, just listen. And you can decide if you use it in the future or not. Right? But if you're a type of person that say no or making excuses as to why the thing is the way it is, then people will be less inclined to come and tell you things. And you never know when that piece of nugget they're telling the right thing. And then you miss it because your ego gets in the way. Alright? So don't be afraid of criticism or constructive criticism. Even if the person that tell you foolishness, you just smile and nod and say, okay, I respect your opinion, and you decide if you want to use it or not. All right. So we're cooking. All right. I'll add a splash of white wine to this one. Oh, no, I have some here. Oh, shoot. It's not white wine. You know what that was? I'm gonna pay attention. All right, so I just want the shrimp to get a little bit plump. So this one is cooked and waiting. All right, I have the shrimp sausage here with some vegetables. So all I'm gonna do is put it together, put the sauce. Pasta water is coming back to a boil. I'm gonna start collecting that. So chef, you can take this for me. Start pulling up the dry pasta. So start from, she can show you which one she did first. Just start taking some off of it and then we're going to dump it in here. All right, so for the pasta, water, you hear they tell you that you must salt it so that it tastes like the ocean. Anybody go beach, swim, anybody swim? When I live on the North Coast and can't swim, I've never understood that phenomenon. But, well, Lebanese is on the South Coast, but some people live on the North Coast. When you go in and you salt the water to swim, it means that when you go to the beach, the water splash up in your mouth and you taste it salty. Now, the ocean water is a bit salty nowadays. So I wouldn't say salty like the ocean, but salty close to that. All right? So you just want to make sure that the water is salt enough so that when you cook the pasta, it has some kind of flavor. All right? Some people, you see them say add olive oil to the water so that it don't stick. You ever heard of that? Some people do, some people don't. All right? They say you make pasta, you make it with, don't fill it up too much here. You just need it, hold on. Yeah, you just need a little bit at a time. Put enough I can hold in the pot. All right? Hold on, wait it get to a boil, then we add it. All right. So now, I'm just making sure that all the shrimp cook. It's coming, guys. Don't worry, it's coming. The pot soon land. All right, so. Habit. So I'm almost. Tastes so good. All right. Now we're back. We add the shrimp sausage. All right. Add the rest of this white wine. All right. See this coming to a boil now? So we're going to add our pasta shortly. All right, just as long as it comes to a rolling boil. When you're cooking pasta, you don't want it on a low heat. The water must always be boiling, and you should never cover it. When you're boiling pasta, don't cover it. All right, it's supposed to escape and boil. If an Italian see you covering it, it's blasphemy. Like, why? Don't cover it. All right. So mincing up the sausage, have it there. And this is just coming to a boil now. Fantastic. Now, we can add the pasta. Where's the measuring cup? Thank you. All right, sauce. Dump in everything one time. Yeah. So add the pasta, use the tongue and separate it. It don't stick. Remember what I tell you? 1 minute, 2 minutes, under 2 minutes. You enter the spider, and we're going to move it from there into it. So pretty much you see it float. By the time it floats, it's ready. All right, so even a minute or less. Because this pasta is thin, that is why it cooks so quickly. All right. The sauce, as you see it, come around. I'll just do a quick taste test. Make sure everything balanced. All right, spider. So everything floats to the top now. You're gonna carefully use the spider, drain off as much of liquid as you can. Lift it up. Good. Add it now. Good. And then at this point, lift it up. Lift it up. Yeah. At this point, bam, it's ready. That's it. You just separate it in the sauce. Make sure you get it a nice coat. And that's it. Put on, chef. Put on another pot for me. All right. And this is the dish. So I'll do a dish just to show you for presentation. So I'll add pasta here. Make sure you get some sausage and some vegetables in that. And then I add some shrimp. Because of course the shrimp pasta will do. Now you can do, and I'll do two of them so you can see two different presentations. Shrimp. You catch this? Can add your basil. Or you can add your scallion. And of course, you have to serve it with your bruschetta. Alright, that adds some nice green. Have you done this? No, take a video. I'm finished. Alright, you can take some of the jus. Make sure me in it too. Alright, and there you have it. That's the two different types of dishes. Now, everybody can get a taste. All right. So, chef, I want you, or somebody can share this over this side. Remember, this is a taste, not a belly full. Okay, if we're in here, we have more, we'll do it. We'll do some more so everybody can have some. But we want to make sure that we give everybody a taste. Now remember, I tell you, as soon as the pasta float to the top is ready, we want to cook it al dente so it still has a bite to it. Yeah? And pass the shrimp for me. Yeah. Hey, carefully, Anna, bunny. Oh, you have metal and. All right. All right, everybody can come and take one. Well, not everybody. The 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Let's do it row by row. First 10. Yeah, man, I'll do more pasta for sure. I make sure you get them while them eat, I can video some of them. So. No, I said take it piece. Oh. No, different highlights. So me do like a little bit of this. That's why I'm cut it up so much. You cut it up. Roll out pasta. Just this. All right. As in, I go do this multiple times. Okay. So that you can lay out the next 10 plate for me. So I'm going to leave these two. Next row. 2, 4, 6, 8. Now everybody get. You can't eat. No, I don't want without cream for you. Don't worry. That one a break here. Change that one here for me. And beg some more plate, please. All right, guys. Where's the shrimp? That one a break. You have to look. You have to look close there. And the sauce I got leak through it. Yeah, that one a bust. You don't want it. And I need some more plates and more pasta. Second row, please come. Shrimp. Hold on. Can take up a fork, can take up one. Can take up these, go ahead. One. Don't be shy. All right, go on. Just take it up quickly and go. Put on the next pot from the same time. Yeah. Give me that. Thanks. Lay out these for me there now, please. Can take up that. Watch out. Watch. Thank you. Right beside me, man. Alright, you can stop. You can stop. Man, I no more pasta. Is that even if them, no man, even if they're not dry, you can add it. Yeah man. You can go on, take up, oh, shrimp. Go ahead. I beg you rinse out them 2 pots for me. I'm gonna need one after. No, hold on. Remember I say cook quick, you know, so I have to put on this first. Yeah. Just rinse out them 2 then and come care about it. Yeah. All right, what do you think, guys? How is it so far? Good. Is it the first time you're having fresh pasta? Yes. Okay, that's good. The first time I had fresh pasta, it was difficult to go back to regular pasta, because it was excellent. So I'm glad that you guys are enjoying it. All right, there's the third row started, no? How much up there? 2. All right, 2 persons from the third row. You can come and collect that while I prepare the others. I'm making up so that everybody can get, so don't worry. Even the instructors, don't worry, everybody will get. It's just that I have a small amount at a time, so, but I'll make sure everybody can get some. Any questions you have for me? Sometimes when you it's a coconut Alfredo. So it's a jerk coconut Alfredo. Right? You can tell me what the Caribbean identity in that sauce is? Jerk. What else? Pepper, which come from the jerk as well. What else? Coconut. Okay. Coconut. We don't normally add coconut. Like a lot of cuisines worldwide don't normally add coconut to their pasta sauce. And that's pretty unique to us. It is spicy, remember I telling you at the start? Those here like spice, but you don't like spice, it's okay. Alright. Add a little bit of white wine. And you add your cream sauce. See, by the time I reach here and the sauce warm, you add your pasta and make it come to a boil first. By the time you add the pasta and it floats, it's ready. Now you see me talking to them a while ago and say, you don't have to wait until it's fully dried. It's preferred that way, but if you don't get it, you can fool it some more. If you don't get it fully dry, that's all right. You can still cook it and so on. But I wait until I make sure that I have the sauce ready. As soon as I move this pot, put on the next pot from here. Thank you. So I'm waiting for this to come to a boil. Once it kind of floats, it's ready. That's how quick. So I said even 2 minutes before it's even less. You remember a lot of times when you're doing recipes, you say use the pasta water. That's because the flour is in it, and then it takes a while to come up. But the water is so thick and everything, I will just use it in it. So I'll take this out. I'll make it go a little bit more. Very good. I'm going to use some of the water in it, so that's why I take it off with the water. And it's just a nice, beautiful fettuccine. Alright, you guys go into the next one, you know. So, you do the next part. You remember what I do? So you put a little garlic oil, carrot, onion, sweet pepper. And then I take just one piece, break it up. I want to saute it a little, add some white wine. and then add a little cream sauce. After that, toss it around. Too fast. Move this a minute, please. I don't know why now. Where's the tongue you was using? All right, this one. Get the next one. Yeah, you like that one there, stubborn. Get it off. Yeah, man. Just careful. Oh gosh, I've been giving you a pasta sample and I don't put no bruschetta in the pot. Add some in this one. Yeah, like half. Alright, when you get the second, dash on the plate. When you get the second share, you could have tasted that. Boom, get some plate, no? See it here, so. No man, just line them out for me there. You can share it for me? Alright, me line out. Let's go and share. We don't put the pasta first and then whatever the sauce and sausage left, we add it. Hey, watch expert number one. Yeah. You telling me train. Alright, go on through with that. You had pasta already? Alright, you ever hear them say? No, when him reach a level first. Are they sausage? Alright, you notice they always talk about the pasta boiling over. What they do is you can wet a little olive oil. Shh, guys, listen up. You can wet some olive oil and just put it on the edge of the pot. And that will help with it preventing it from boil over. Or you can also put a wooden spoon inside of it and it won't boil over. Alright? Let me turn it down a little bit as well. Alright, nice. Alright, put a little bruschetta on the side of this. Yeah. You catch this too? Yeah, you need trim. Oh. Brother, your cousin in our crowd. No, listen up. Yes? Oh, me asked at the start of the class, nobody didn't answer. Oh, no. No, all of them are with shrimp. Even the cream sauce have shrimp in it. So unfortunately, I can't make it without shrimp. All right, third row, your time. Come on, guys, forks over here. You can take up one sample. Come on, add it. Add it, everything. Come on, guys, quickly. You can take a fork over here. Hmm? Shrimp jus. So when I was making the sausage, is the juices come off of the shrimp. So sometimes you'll have it, sometimes you won't. You don't have to worry about that too much. You can do that. That's optional. egg. Yeah, we use eggs in the binding to help bind the sausage. So when you put the shrimp in the food processor and add the seasoning, you add egg white and egg yolk, and it helps to bind it together. All right, then I put it in a plastic wrap, roll it into a cylinder, and I tie it, and then I put it in a bain-marie to cook. I'm gonna have some more for you. And then I beg you get this rinsed out for me. Just use a spatula, you can scrape that remainder in it. And then you can just rinse it out right here, so. Sure. No, I put it on it. Oh. Guys, fourth row, come, guys. Come forward, please. This one? Yeah, and get what we're doing. Alright, boom. Can I spin that sink right there so I rinse it out? Are you so brave? I touched your hot pot bottom. I said they train ya. I tell a lie them on them. Boom, you can take that and start share out for me. Come on guys, there's more up here, so the next row, just come forward for me, please. Come on, go and share, man. Me put out there. Can you see my pasta water too? I had one spoon there, yeah. Use a spoon. I'm use a spider. Yeah, you're tough. You're tough. You know, you. Wow. It's a commanding voice. So while I share out the last of it, I want to thank you all for joining me in my masterclass. My name is Chef Brian Lumley again. You can find me on Instagram at Chef Lumley _. If you search my name on TikTok, it's Brian Lumley. I soon start out that page. I'm not very active on TikTok yet, but I will be. And of course, I don't forget to feature Tiandra. Don't worry yourself. Just make sure you find me afterwards. I'll make sure so we do our thing. All right? Chef Lumley _. So LUMLEY. Chef Lumley _. Yeah, of course. Well, Instagram have a weird thing when them reach 7,500, I can't follow nobody. So I try to unfollow people for follow people again. So I try, because I reach a limit. I don't know why. I don't even know 7,500 people. Yeah, 7,500. And that's the limit. All right, so they're continuing. Use a spatula, bro. Careful with the metal.
So all plates are being dished up right now. The first competitor to actually send out was from Station 4, competitor number 1. And how did you feel about today's competition?
Was nervous.
I can imagine. Tell us, what did you prepare for the judges to taste?
I prepare croquettes and chicken and fried chicken with cheese, stuffed chicken.
So stuffed chicken, and he also with cheese, and he also did some croquettes. All right, what institution are you from?
Buff Bay VTC.
All right, big up yourself, Buff Bay. Indeed, it is a nerve-wracking time, and for him to finish plating and cooking within the time limit is very, very impressive. So we pray that as he would have prepared something scrumptious, that it will indeed be something good enough to go to the final. So, Buff Bay, I'm rooting for you. All right, so right here, cleaning up his station is our next contestant, and he would have been the second person to plate up and send over to our tasting judges. And so, what institution are you from?
I'm also from Buff Bay VTC.
Man, Buff Bay look like they're ready to take everything. All right, good stuff. What did you prepare for our judges this morning?
A rosemary barbecue chicken with pilaf rice.
Listen to me, Rose, I wish I was a tasting judge. Rosemary chicken with pilaf rice. Listen, all of these fancy words just making me a little bit hungry. All right, how was the competition for you?
It was a bit nerve-wracking, but I think I pulled through.
Yes, I think you pulled through as well. Congratulations. All right, so we have some more persons. They are deep in preparing their dishes to be sent over. Listen, if you cannot cook, this is not the competition for you. If you don't know basics of knife cuts and all of that, even cooking techniques, this makes no sense for you. So like me, no, I could never go into this competition because I only know how to burn things. So ladies and gentlemen, we have another competitor. Seems like he's just about ready to plate his meal up. And if you note the concentration on his face when he is just right ready, just into it. Listen to me. I can't talk to him right now, so you have to make sure that you're watching on your screens. He is so deep in concentration. So one of the things you need to note with plating, we're looking at texture, we're looking at height, we're looking at the placement of items on your plate. And with the judges, they're looking for identical plates. If your plates are not identical, that's also a point against you. So you have to ensure that all 4 plates, even though 3 are being sent to the tasting judges, all 4 plates have to be identical. And of course, at the end of it, one of those plates will have to go over for decoration or viewing. So at the end of the competition, all persons will be able to go and view the dishes that were prepared. So we have 6 competitors, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm telling you, if you are not strong, if your will is weak, I am telling you, you will crumble before all the judges, including our floor judges. We have 4 floor judges here, and there is 1 main floor judge. His name is Chef Bancroft, and he has been hard at work doing all he needs to do in order to get everything out in its appropriate time. Chef Bancroft, if you can, please come and let's just do an interview with you. Chef Bancroft. So what have you been observing in this competition?
All right.
right. Well, a lot of guys are youngsters, so I won't too crucify them for certain competition strategies. However, just to be bold enough to compete, just to be bold enough to just represent where you're from, I have seen that quite evident. I have seen competitors trying to push the borderline and to see what can be done on two burners. So it's quite applaudable.
Yes, indeed. And I'm telling you, age is on their side. So the ideas coming out, we can see them. We can see all the techniques. And what can you say about the training that they would have received at their various institutions?
We can see that there was some work being done. However, I will just blame execution onto nerves because you would have seen attempts being made to try to get the products correctly. Not saying I did anything wrong, just some minor tweaks that would just, you gain that from experience.
Yes. So as someone who is a stalwart of competitions, I can tell you that if you need a mentor, this is someone that you can come to. When was the last competition, Chef Bancroft?
November 2023? Yeah.
Wow. And I'm telling you, when he did his competition, he really represented. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting to our next competitor. Thank you so much, Chef Bancroft. Our next competitor who would have plated and sent over. Come and talk to me. What institution are you from?
Boys Town, VTC.
All right. We're the Boys Town persons. Big up on itself. All right. What did you prepare for our judges this morning?
Okay, so I prepared a vegetable stuffed chicken breast. It's stuffed with varieties of sweet pepper, yellow, green, and the red one. Also with onions. For the garnish, I had blanched some bok choy. First, I did a chiffonade cut, blanched it. I placed it on top of the chicken along with some julienne strips of the sweet pepper. And
did you guys hear how he said? He said julienne, chiffonade. You hear them words there? If you don't know chef words, no, you're out of luck.
Yes, and for the starch, I made mashed sweet potato with jam and coconut milk to expand the flavor. So it's the sweet potato has its sweet taste on its own, but the jam and the coconut milk, along with the seasonings, give it that more sweet and savory type of flavor.
That is very interesting. I'd love to taste that. So that's another idea for all the persons who like to prepare new things. That's an idea. Sweet potatoes mashed with jam. Hey, good stuff. Thank you and good luck. Yes. All right. Persons are cleaning up and sending their plates over. And at this point in time, I would say that all persons would have been sending over their plates. All persons would have sent over their plates for tasting. Well done. Listen, I could not do it. This is not for the faint of heart or the faint of will. This is not for the untalented, and this is not for the unknowledgeable. This competition is for persons with passion, persons with grit, and persons with resilience. Young Chef Challenge 2025. Young Chef Challenge 2025 is just about to go into its second elimination. Who will it be? Who will it be for the finals? Who will it be in the finals of the Young Chef Challenge 2025? Will it be Ebony Park Academy from Clarendon? Will it be Boys Town VTC from Kingston? Will it be Buff Bay VTC from Portland? Or will it be Hart College of Hospitality Services? We may never know, but let me tell you, it's all about your resilience, your talent, and your passion for your craft. Young Chef Challenge 2025. We'll see you later. would have to go over for decoration or viewing. So at the end of the competition, all persons will be able to go and view the dishes that were prepared. So we have 6 competitors, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm telling you, if you are not strong, if your will is weak, I am telling you, you will crumble before all the judges, including our floor judges. We have 4 floor judges here, and there's one main floor judge. His name is Chef Bancroft, and he has been hard at work doing
Stop now. Who did pray this morning? Who did pray? Somebody prayed in our concern. Come in, Shana, come pray for me. Start. That space is closed. Also, within that 45 minutes, it's recommended that you drop your menu off. We are going to take your appetizer. Now, this is the twist. Your appetizer comes after 2.5 hours. Sorry, 2.5 hours. So we start at 9:15. Your appetizer comes 2.5 hours after. Clear, everyone? Good. Have best of luck. Enjoy yourselves. Have a wonderful day. All right?
Okay. Him say my start at 9:15. Like him say starting at 9:15.
So this whole table is open now, so they can come up and start cooking. So they'll be, if you can go and but they might have the ingredients now, so you can go and run it if you want.
So give him the cue. Okay. Yeah, because they might take them ingredients, you know. The ingredients they might take up. Mr. Lindsay, him say he wants somebody for you.
Can everyone just put out a container so you can receive the protein? Put a container on the station. That will stand for that. The runners can go to the station, remember? The runners can open the collect ingredients. The runners can go to the ingredients station, you can go to the ingredients station with your runners. Go away. Please. Go away. Yes. So you and your runners can go to the ingredient station, you can send them to something and cooking. That's not a problem. Alright? But as long as they don't cook for you, they can taste the food that you cook, they can give you advice, they can double check with them, but then once they clean the station, keep the station organized, that means you shouldn't have any problem to get food for the station. Ready for me, Mr. Nelson?
You ready?
You want to see me now, you don't, you know.
Oh, remember, technical issue. A technical issue.
You have to over that side. Chapmaster, we're not doing no container for me to put the food in. Give me a no container.
This is over 400 Sorry, come over.
Gentlemen, these small plastic containers are for you to collect the spices. Do not, I repeat, do not take up where you don't need. At the competition, I don't want to see 20 things on the table with 1 pound of salt and 1 pound of garlic powder. You don't need so much. Alright? So you can use those containers and just yes. No man, no. Please on.
Mic up here?
Mic?
Where the mic?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, we just had it.
Who have the mic?
On the station. Where's the container for your own teach?
You can use the mic on the camera, for my camera. Okay. So you ready for him now? Mr. Lindsay, you ready for him now?
Give me 2.
Okay.
So can let me just put the chicken here.
Yeah, right. I'm ready now. He's right here.
What, this is live?
Yes, we are live now.
Good?
Yeah.
Morning, everyone. Welcome to Young Chef 2025.
Hold on. What my iris look a bit? In dark? Alright.
Mr.
Black man, you know.
Exactly.
Oh, that good?
Oh.
Alright.
Michelle. She on?
Yeah, got you.
Morning, everyone. Welcome to Young Chefs 2025. So this morning we have our first 6 competitors that just started at 9:15. Today's test project will see them making a filled pasta, which will be hand rolled using a rolling pin, and that's an appetizer course. And in their entree course, they have a whole chicken that they will need to debone and use all of the chicken in their entree preparation. They're doing 4 plates each, They're going to use classic cuts of vegetables. They can use whatever starch they want. They also have a sauce of their choice, and the plates must have edible garnishes on there. So our young chefs are ready and raring to go. They've just started, and we look forward to an exciting day. We have two groups today. Group A started at 9:15, and we're hoping that group 2 will start around about 12:30 thereabouts. So yes, so we look forward to you joining us online and on television, and to give them your support.
All right, then now, got that?
Look at the ID number.
The ID card. So they can
take the ingredients up again. All the lights here.
This is small.
All the lights stay, all the picture them stay. You can't work with? Okay. Gotta look extra high now, my thing. Oh, the filters on the camera. Oh, cut away to the next camera. Because this mirror is white so dark. Because the filter on the camera. The filters. Yeah, because the filter is on. That good? That good now? I don't know who you're talking about, who gets it. The strongest person in the room. So I must see this on the stage. Hold on, look on the picture. That is her. That is the lady you want. No. That is the lady you want. Is that lady you want? The same one? Yes. Okay. You want her to speak now? Yeah, you can speak now.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Young Chef Challenge. Today at our symposium, we will be doing 2 different challenges. We have at the hotel right now on the screen is the Young Server Challenge, and right here in the school's auditorium, we have the Young Chef Challenge going on. We have schools right across the length and breadth of Hart NSBA Trust, and we are competing for glory. Yes, man, they're competing to showcase their skills in their various skill areas. And so we are hopeful that today will indeed be a lovely day, that it will be one that is chock full of food, love of their skill area, as well as the showcase of talent. So as we go throughout the day, you are in store for something big, something great, and I hope you stay and stay. My name is Sonia James, and I will be with you throughout the day.
Thank you.
Guys, just put the ID card on the table, please. Can you?
Yes.
No, not. Can you leave the table?
The one I'm using.
The station. 1, 2. Yes, the station. Cut the small card that you got the small put on the table, please. Use the chef to
right.
Ask what's the number. This down the back. No, not that. That down the
Oh.
You're going to get sauce pot fully with water and then put it on this.
Yeah.
Get the sauce pot with water.
Yeah.
Each time we're flour, it's just stretch it. Our man was at the cutting board here, so why did I get them? Now the break here. That's why I don't want to cook it. Cook it very nice. We'll get Time. You tell the judge which 3 minutes you want to go for tasting.
And if your food is supposed to be hot, you know how to get your plate warm.
Sometimes we just need to take a step back. Other times we get our egos. Get one job to be like a person can't say. You don't have to correct the person or son, just listen. And you can decide if you use it in the future or not. Right? But if you're a type of person that says no or making excuses that why the thing is the way it is, and people women that's inclined to never know when that piece of nugget will turn out right, and then you miss it, and you will get it. Alright, so don't be afraid of criticism. Even the person to the foolishness, they just smile and nod. I respect their opinion. They decide if you want to use it.
Everybody finish now plating. Time is 1 minute to go.
1 minute.
Time.
If you're finished, just take time and we'll come to you.
You know what? One is done. Time here, so. Cool. Alright. So now, you want to do? Yes. What number is it?
There's time right here too. So Lindsay, there's time right here.
Sure. Alright, so we do this. Good job, guys, so far. We're within the time. Nice. Keep working.
Alright, something there. All I'm going to do is put it together. Alright, so for the pasta, water inside. So we're going to set it up. Just salt it. So that it tastes like the ocean. But it goes swim. Good. If you can get Lebanese on the social, so when you go in and you
And the company at the back is
ocean water is what it's salt. So I wouldn't say salt, but it's
So this is what you do, right? Bring them.
Yes. Yes. Alright, we jump on that, you guys.
Don't drop none of them.
So it's 11:46, 12:15. Alright? 12:15.
trade, you have 30 minutes. Well, 29 minutes.
Come on, give me focus, guys.
29 minutes to the preparation of your entree. 29 minutes.
I need number one.
talk. Show me that. Yeah. Ready? Stand by. Me on live and now still you want you go? Or you want me to introduce? Alright. I go to her. Hold on.
Ladies and gentlemen, things are literally heating up. The Young Chef Challenge is underway, and listen to me. Persons look like they're ready to play, and we are ready to see all that they have prepared for our judges who are over there at the tasting station doing their thing. They have already sent out the appetizers, and as you can see, they have their plates here. We have 6 competitors who have done their first test, and this is their appetizer, their stuffed pasta appetizer. They had to do their appetizers from scratch. They couldn't get any rigatoni, they couldn't get any penne pasta. They had to make that on their own, and I'm saying they did very, very well. So I hope that as they get ready to place their entrees, that indeed it will be another marvelous taste test for our judges. As you can see, they're here and they are in the throes of plating. The Young Chef Challenge 2025 is memorable.
All right, Delano. All right.
Let the judges over there that are space, let them know what we need. They must read the menu and then we'll decide to complete this project. Create the things that you can check them, this, but play what you want. Alright? And then we send that across, let them decide if it's work, whatever. Alright? So just don't clean it up, play while you complete.
Your temperatures are correct. You get the thermal test.
So I will say this to you. If I recognize the food is not ready, I won't leave the room. I don't want to see this food over there. It is now 12:20. So that means officially all of you would have lost the marks for 5 minutes. So back to zero there. Therefore, we'll give you some time to complete the plating. As soon as you finish plating up the 4 plates, just set time and we'll pick it up and send it across just the same. Guys, just keep working. Keep your head down. Finish. Finish. You're ready. Gabby, I need a runner. I need a backup here, please. You want us to send over?
You tell her?
Excuse me, please. Great.
Go.
So all plates are being dished up right now. The first competitor to actually send out was from Station 4, competitor number 1. And how did you feel about today's competition?
Was nervous.
I can imagine. Tell us, what did you prepare for the judges to taste?
Cheese, stuffed chicken.
So stuffed chicken, and he also with cheese, and he also did some croquettes. Alright, what institution are you from?
Of the EDC.
Alright, big up yourself, Buffet. Indeed, it is a nerve-wracking time, and for him to finish plating and cooking within the time limit is very, very impressive. So we pray that as he would have prepared something scrumptious, that it will indeed be something good enough to go to the final. So Buffet, I'm rooting for you. Alright, so right here, cleaning up his station is our next contestant, and he would have been the second person to plate up and send over to our tasting judges. And so, what institution are you from?
I'm also from Buffet.
Man, Buffet, look like they're ready to take everything! Alright, good stuff, good stuff. What did you prepare for our judges this morning? Listen to me. I wish I was a tasting judge. Rosemary chicken with pilaf rice. Listen, all of these fancy words just making me a little bit hungry. Alright, how was the competition for you?
It was a bit nerve-wracking, but I think I pulled through.
Of course, I think you pulled through as well. Congratulations. Alright, so we have some more persons. They are deep in preparing their dishes to be sent over. Listen, if you cannot cook, this is not the competition for you. If you don't know basics of knife cuts and all of that, even cooking techniques, this makes no sense for you. So like me, no, I could never go into this competition because I only
From Kingston, will it be Buffet VTC from Portsmouth, or will it be Hart College of Hospitality Services? We may never know, but let me tell you, it's all about your resilience, your talent, and your passion for your craft. Young Chef Challenge 2025. We'll see you later.
These days always round. We want to create some funky texture. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to now the carrots into this bowl, and these are my biscuits. Just pick those off at the moment. And this is going to be stock, and let's go for some garlic. Oh, maybe we should do some onion as well. So again, there's different ways of doing an onion. So this is one of the different. So we can start off with a simple onion. Cut very, very fine. the first step I do is I just line up and I make a couple of decisions along the way here. So, like this. And then gather it all together, and now I can machine. So the machine. Okay, when we get towards the end, we can take that, open it to stop. So the bigger pieces we don't want, go to stop. Here, that's what we're going to fry with. I'm going to put that together with my carrots. Cook something with, or we're going to create like a salad.
One time, man, that next one out there, I don't know him in the stream. Maria Stream? Maria Stream, say? So, Miss Mario, out there, take the pitch. In that stream. How we are doing?
So I've got little julienne pieces. I turn that over and the last bit's all the thick, so it goes in my stock pot. This bit here goes in my stock pot. And here, in stock pot. In there, stock pot. So if I look here now, I've got some nice onion salad. Okay? So this I'm going to put this bread Okay, so I'll come back to this last one over here. What we're going to do now is if I want to cut something for stewing, curry or something like that, then what I do with this particular cutting, I just do 2 cuts this way, 2 cuts this way. This last bit here, we're just going to take off the ends again, and then we can get a stop on the go. And I just go down and go. Okay, we have okay, so one of the things we're going to do with the garlic once you wash it, you just crush it and then skin it. Okay? These skins I'm going to use in my stock. You need to watch this, because I'm actually going to make the garlic disappear, like a magician. Oh, okay. So, what we do is chop it with and just chop it so it's all apparent, basically it's a little bit there. Take your fingers and you put your fingers on your mouth like this and you roll back and you crush it. So this is now going from chopped garlic to crushed garlic. You see that? There we go. So what we have now is crushed garlic. Do you recognize that? So crushed garlic is what I would normally cook with. Alright? So if I want to cook with some garlic, this is the type of garlic I would go with. But I'll ask you if you could make these minced, which is minced paste. So what we have to do is we have to chop it. So we chop. Chop that way and this way. Okay, then once I do that, I put my fingers on my knife and I want to make the garlic disappear. So what I do, I now start to all disappear. And the reason why I do this so what I'm doing here now is I can, for example, create And then, for this, we can then, for example, now create little cubes of tomatoes. Turn it on the side and okay, so seriously, once you get to know where your fingers are, you can just do that without even looking. Because that's just part of the course. So you must notice when I'm cutting, my left hand is always touching my knife. My left hand doesn't move away when I'm cutting, because then you don't know where your hand is and you're going to cut yourself. If my left hand and my right hand are married together, like that, then you can cut like that. Alright. cucumber. And for this one, what I think we might do is some salad there. If you can't do that, you can always cut it in half, and then slice it high, and then okay. And then with this, it's like playing cards as well. You can actually just line them up like this and they can form into a little reply. We're going to just use it for several later on. It's enough to play with. Ideas. Okay, then one last thing we're going to do is I've got celery. And the celery I'm just going to use to chop. So I'm going to keep some of the leaves over here with some garnish. But here, we just cut up the stock. Okay. So now I've got all my various bits and pieces for stock. I've got some garnishes. Last thing. We've got some parsley. For garnishes and for salads and things like that, and then stop. Well done. Okay, then you just fold this up, and then you need to now put on your kamikaze mode and go. Thank you. And then the last thing we're going to do is we've got some parts of it. Okay, I haven't got a peeler here with me. It's silly of me. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to quickly just peel it. So what I'm going to do is just go like this. Peel. One little peel there. Or you can go cloudy. So what you can do is you can put it in and make it a thickener for a sauce later. So what I'm going to do is just quickly show you what we do here. Maybe I'm going to put the potato skins together. Starting very Preparation more. Is wash my knife. Not very big for washing bowls or sauce, but you get the idea. So let's just set this to the celery. I'm not wearing any dish towel on me. Apron. that I use to knowledge. And what I've got now is the first skill. And I'll bring the other to rest. So we rest together, we put that together, we actually put it as a team. I'm going to show you. What we're going to do is we're going to take this chicken. There. Put the wing down, and that tail is going around on an eye. And you see there's the wishbone. The wishbone is there. And just parallel to the wishbone, I just that point, and then the other way. From behind, down, this here, insert, and third point, like that. You will make the hand. Okay. Okay, wristles, leg. Alright, so now I've got my bird in 4 pieces. Got pineapple. What I'm going to do is for this particular exercise, I'm going to maximize my breast meat. Take the wing hook.
You can't work the boss. What's your name?
Tiger Run.
Right, Tiger Run. How long you been doing this run?
I've been doing this over about 20 odd years.
20 odd years. Where you learn it? Where you learn it?
First, I used to work into hotel as first as a trainee going. I see a gentleman doing it, and I'm an artist. I can draw.
Right.
I admire this art, and just from there on I practice it.
Nice.
Yeah, man.
Get me, no man, the secret price. It's a tight stuff. It's a tight stuff. We need a knife. There's a knife in the kitchen. Secret find it, alright? Did you come to this, sir? You just read?
Yeah, just reach.
Breaking down.
Breaking down.
check, 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 check. You can hear me? Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, that sounds good.
Good afternoon, everyone. For those persons who don't know, we have another masterclass about to begin. It is the masterclass from Chef Murdoch out of Florida from the Richmond Hill Hospitality Group. He will be doing some indigenous pastries from Jamaica, and he is using an elevated flair. So if that is right up your alley, anything pastry and also elevated cuisines, this might be your time to enter that masterclass and learn from someone who has been in the business for some years and has started his own business from the ground up. Listen, you can do it just the same. Coming right out from Hart College of Hospitality Services, we now invite you to view the masterclass from Chef Winston Murdoch.
Got the people are coming. Just doing and then turn it on to 300. Sorry, boss. How long? I play a video first. Yeah, man, I know. So, yeah. Okay. Them I play now? No. I just want to know when you start playing.
Most people have this idea that the indigenous desserts of the Windward Island in Jamaica are thick slices of unhealthy, unattractive sweets. But it's so much more than that. It's an amazing blend of ingredients that tell a story. And when it is paired with the utilization of traditional maroon cooking techniques, it emphasizes on flavor. The Maroons were a mixed tribe, mainly of African descent. They lived in the hills and foothills of the Windward Island, located on the eastern side of Jamaica in present-day Portland. Their existence can be traced back to 400 years. and of this time, they significantly impacted the growth and development of the beloved Jamaican cuisine. My name is Winston Murdoch. I was born in the beautiful parish of Portland. As a child, I spent countless hours exploring the island, hiking through the mountains and swimming in the oceans. My grandmother was a natural healer and a gifted cook, and she taught me the importance of utilizing fresh local ingredients and how to combine them to create a unique and unforgettable experience. So it wasn't no coincidence that I became a chef. My deep love for food and immense connection to Mother Nature were the catalysts in my culinary journey. Being an 8th generation Windward Maroon, it was bestowed on me to spearhead not only the preservation of the tribe's roots and culture, but to also transform and revolutionize the food to fit it in the modern world. As the world become more globalized, 400 years of recipes, food history, and culture is being abolished. We are losing seeds, plants, animals. We are also losing our culture, our story. And that means we will lose multiple generations of wisdom. The loss of that connection to the region, the people, the demography will ultimately lead to the loss of our most important attribute, our identity. Realizing this tragedy beforehand, we created this masterclass and a proven system that will help to revitalize these thousands of dishes generated by the Windward Maroons. Our mission is to educate the culinary workforce to be more creative with local ingredients in efforts of making an impactful contribution to the social and economical landscape of Jamaica.
My name is Chef Winston Murdoch, and I want to introduce you to the Indigenous Dessert Masterclass.
Our vision for future Jamaica is to become the premier destination for our food. Moving past the traditional appeal of sand, sun, and sea. Visitors want to experience culture, and a part of our culture is our indigenous food. The Indigenous Cuisine Masterclass aims to enhance the quality, creativity, productivity, and consistency of Jamaica's cuisine, which will pave a path of Jamaica becoming the first Caribbean nation to receive a Best Chef or Michelin Chef Award. Reserve your spot or partner with us and make this culinary journey a reality. Together, we will improve the dishes coming out of your kitchen by utilizing fresh local ingredients from you, our farmers, and our manufacturers, while educating and empowering you, the chef, to bring out the master chef in you.
Okay, listen, so this is what we're going to do. We want to keep the class very interesting, very interactive. I want you to ask questions. I want you to be curious, because today I'm going to take you on a journey with our Jamaican food. I'm not going to make anything from outside of Jamaica, okay? All the ingredients I'm using, at least 90% of the ingredients I'm using today, will be stuff that you would find in your cupboard, okay? Are you guys excited to learn some stuff? Yes. Okay, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to ask some questions. I have some aprons here, and anybody can answer the question. I know you couldn't see the video just now, right? But you can hear the audio. I'm just going to introduce myself again. My name is Chef Winston Murdoch. As the video said before, I'm from Portland, born and raised. I came to this school 17 years ago when I was 10, okay? Honestly, I did not see myself becoming a chef. I always wanted to be a selector. But my grandmother recommended that I attend this school. And the first day I came here, I fell in love. Not just with cooking, but pastry. And from the first day I came here, I made up my mind that I was going to dedicate my entire life to becoming the best pastry chef that I could be for myself. You understand? Fast forward 17 years later, first of all. So after the first year of being here, I entered the World Skills Competition, which I won all the awards in that category in confectionery. I was too old at the time, so I wasn't allowed to go to, I think they were going to China or somewhere to represent Jamaica, so I didn't get to go. The following year, I entered TOJ, Taste of Jamaica. Anybody know about that? Yeah? Okay, so it's a competition that, again, it's focused on Jamaican food, and competitors from all the different hotels come and they compete. They try to see who can make the best Jamaican dish. I won Pastry Chef of the Year, and I won all the awards in confectionery again. After that point, I said to myself, okay, I like the feeling of winning, but what more can I do? And I've been studying and reading and practicing, and I got to a stumbling point. I felt like I was at the ceiling, after like 5 years of doing this. So I migrated overseas so I can learn more. I wanted to find something new. When I got to America, right, I read a book called The Alchemist. Anybody familiar with that book? So, No? Okay, so pretty much the book is about a young man who was a shepherd. He had a dream one night, right? And this dream that he had told him that there's gold waiting for him at a specific place, which was in Egypt. So he traveled around the world, traveled around Africa and around the Middle East, trying to get to Egypt to find this gold. And when he got to Egypt, he realized that the gold that he was looking for was actually the same place he had the dream. Okay? The same thing happened to me. When I went to America, I realized that everything that I was looking for is back here in Jamaica. A lot of people may experience the same thing. So I started now to research more about my culture and more about my food. And I came up with I want to call it a creative way of using our local dishes. And that's what I'm going to showcase to you guys today, okay? Hopefully I wasn't too long, I wasn't too boring. All right, so we're going to start off. Today I'm going to make one item, but I'm going to show you 3 different flavors of this one item. And I'm going to show you another dessert, and this is local stuff. So I'm going to make grater cake, pink on top. Everybody know the pink on top? Yes. Yeah? All right, everybody know the gizzarda? Yes. Okay, so we're going to make an elevated version of the gizzarda and the grater cake. And I'm only going to use, again, 90% to 95% of it is going to be stuff that you can find in your cabinet. Okay? All right, so we're going to start with our, let's get this one. Okay. So every dish that we have different levels, have different components. I'm going to start off with the garnish. So for the garnish, I'm going to make a wafer. Anybody's aware of what a wafer is? No? So it's just a thin, it's what they call a tulip. Anybody know what a tulip is? Okay. So it's a few ingredients. Very simple, very straightforward. We have egg whites. Can I get a whisk, please? We have powdered sugar. We have flour and butter. Okay, so now we're going to whisk it together, and this is going to come to a paste. Where's the salt? I'm going to put a pinch of salt inside because that's very important in not just cooking, but in baking too. Does anyone know why salt is important in baking? Huh? What? It increases the flavor, definitely. So if you don't put salt in pastry, because there's a lot of people who think that you don't have to put salt in desserts. If you don't put it in there, it's going to taste just sweet. Anybody know all the flavor, what the taste buds components are? All right, one person. Yeah, go ahead. Exactly. Sweet, sour, salt, bitter, and umami. And I like to add a special one to it, which is spicy, because we like spice, right? Okay. Okay, so see, this is the consistency we're looking for. Now, it looks very runny right now, but if I put it in the fridge, it's going to become like a paste. It's going to get really tight. Okay? So I already made one. And I'm going to show you guys. Can we put this back over there? Where's Ben's spatula? Yeah, I'm going to give it to you, bake it. You got a tray? Okay, so this. So this is called a stencil mold. Has everyone ever seen this mold before? Okay, so these are new type of tools that we're using in gastronomy. So what we do here is just pretty much silicone, right? And we can add this batter and bake it, and the dough here, the batter here is going to come out with this exact shape. They come in various sizes and shapes. You can probably find them on Amazon. Or I have some locally selling too. So if you want, you can let me know. So pretty much what we're going to do, we spread it very thin. Now we got some eggs in there. Everybody following? No? Yes? Okay, good. Yeah, so the dish, most of the dishes that we have, most of the food that we have here in Jamaica, it's, you want to put this in the oven? So we're going to bake this for about 5 minutes at a temperature at 300 degrees Fahrenheit. So as I was saying, most of the dishes that we have, do we know where most of the dishes come from? Come on, you can say it. Africa, why? Right. So Africans were brought here. Before the Africans, there were Tainos. And who else? The Arawaks. Has anyone ever heard about the Maroons? Really? Well, how much do we know about the Maroons? A lot? Not a lot. Okay. So a lot of the food that we have, a lot of the food that we eat is created from the Maroons. Like in Portland, we have a tribe of Maroon called the Windward Maroons. And in Trelawney, they're the Leeward Maroons. Okay? So on the Portland side, on the eastern side, the Windward Maroons, they created jerk. We know about that, right? Okay, so jerk was created in Portland, in the mountains, in Blue Mountain. There's a place called Moortown, where our Maroon town. And this is where they created jerk. Now, most of the dishes that I'm going to create, this dish I'm going to create today, also, I'm going to give you a version that we create in Portland, okay? So now, because we're making an elevated version of the grater cake, anybody know what's the ingredients in a grater cake? Sugar, coconut, and spice. Right? All right, so we're going to keep it the same, but guess what? With sugar don't really have like a flavor, you know? So how can we create a better flavor for the huh? Ginger? Yeah, ginger for going there, definitely. So like I was saying, I thought to myself one day, I was sitting down, I said, listen, I want to make a pink on top or a grater cake, and how can I improve it without changing too much of the structure? And I said, okay, you know what? I'm going to use something that I don't know if people still use it, but back in the day, we used to use a lot of condensed milk. Condensed milk going in everything, porridge, tea, everything. So I came up with this recipe. We're going to omit the sugar because it's only used for sweetness, and it does give structure because when you cook it, it becomes like, when it becomes like a hard, soft ball. And that's what holds the sugar together to make the greater cake like have a structure. You understand? So we're going to make my version now. So the first ingredient, we have what is called desiccated coconut. It's coconut flakes that is milled down to a fine, fine texture. Okay? We're going to use powdered sugar or icing sugar and condensed milk. 3 ingredients. So this recipe, like I said, this is the base. And from there, we can take it wherever we want. We're going to put a little bit of salt in again, because salt is important. So now we're just going to mix it together until it forms a dough. So the important thing about this is it's not going to be baked. All I'm going to do is mold it and let it becomes dry. What caused that to happen is the sugar and the icing sugar. The icing sugar is made up of granulated sugar that is processed down to a fine consistency, and then they add cornstarch to it. So the starch inside of that icing sugar is going to give it the structure, okay? Okay, so from here, I think I need a little bit more coconut inside of this. Give me a minute. So, initially, like I said, when I was creating the dish, I thought, okay, I want to add more flavor. I want to create a better presentation. So I thought to myself, what do we use to get the beautiful color that the pink on top have? Coloring. What's the taste of coloring? Exactly. So I said to myself, what do we have back home that we can use to get color, but also add a flavor to it? Boom. What else? Cherries. What else? Local fruits that we can use, or vegetables that we can use. Sorrel. That's a good one. What else? Beetroot. Somebody said beetroot. Huh? Who? Ribena. Okay, Ribena. That sounds interesting. Okay, so yeah. So what about orange? What about mango? There's so many flavors we have here. You know what I mean? Otaiti apple. We have a lot of fruits that are just being falling off the tree on a daily basis and not being used to its greatest potential. And I want you guys are the future. Oh, here we go. So this wafer is ready. So can we see it? Let me get the tweezer. I need some more coconut. Look at my suitcase. This is some coconut. Okay, so we have to let this sit for about a minute so it gets a bit cool, and then we're gonna take a tweezer, or you can use your finger and pull it out. Okay? So we can see. So this would be our garnish, and it's called a wafer, or some people call it a tulip. So we're going to set this aside, and later on I show you how we're going to decorate our dish with this important thing. Okay, so back to our flavor and color when it comes to the greater cake. So right here we have beetroot powder. Okay, so what they do is you can do it 2 ways. You can dehydrate it, or you can freeze dry it. The best way to preserve flavor of a fruit or vegetable is freeze dry. So a freeze dryer is a machine that brings whatever you put inside down to a temperature below zero, below freezing point. And it freezes it. And once you pull it out, you can just mash it and it turns into powder. You could probably look up that on the internet or on YouTube. So we're going to do a beetroot flavored grater cake. We're going to do an orange flavored grater cake. And we have, I'm not going to make that today because we don't have enough time. So we're going to have a charcoal and coffee. Okay? Y'all still with me? Okay. All right, listen, I'm going to give away something right now. I want to know, what are the 2 tribes of Maroons? I'm going to give away an apron. Who can tell me the 2 tribes of Maroons? You forgot. Okay, who else? Hold on. Put up your hands, one. Okay, where's the leeward Maroons? And where's the windward? Okay, who's the... One more question. If you get this. All right, so listen. Who was the founding father of the leeward Maroons? Yeah. No. The one that originally was there. All right, you know about the windward ones? All right, so the windward Maroon. Who was the leader? Female. Thank you. All right, I'm going to give it to you. What color you want, purple or blue? Exactly. Kojo was the other leader. So give him a round of applause for that. Again, it's important, guys, that we understand that in order for us to know where we're going, we have to know where we came from, okay? The food that we're eating comes from a specific tribe, and that tribe is the Maroons. Okay? All right. Let me get another bowl. All right here. Okay, I got more aprons in us, so I'm going to ask questions, so you have to pay attention, okay? All right, so we had a little bit more coconut to it. So now we made it into like a paste. See? And now we're going to separate it. Okay, let's take out a little bit more. There we go. So now we're going to add the beetroot powder. Can you bring the ginger? Ginger. A piece of ginger right there, so. Now for this one, we can add whatever we want to put. For the white color, we don't really put a lot in there because if you put too much, like the spices like cinnamon and stuff, it's going to change the color of it. So you want to put just the spices in this flavor. Yeah. One next big piece of that. There's a bigger piece right there. All right, I'm going to put my hand inside because I don't like using that thing, okay? So we're just going to knead it and work the dough until we get the color, the desired color that we're looking for. Now, this thing takes some time, so we're going to speed up the process. I just want to show you guys. Can you get the mold? Think I could go some more? Yeah. Yeah, we want it to be rich in not just color, but in flavor too. No, the other one. So you see we're getting a color going on now, right? And it's getting pink. And the more I add to it, it's going to move from pink to like burgundy. And then it's going to get a really dark, almost like a rose color. Okay. I'm going to get the scale. So one of the important things that we realize in our culture is that we don't scale things. So you find that grandma will make something and she don't scale it, and then you try to make it and you can't replicate it because grandma put stuff in there and you don't know how much. So what I try to do is everything, even though it don't seem like I'm scaling, everything is scale. Okay? So now, we're going to start now by assembling. So we take the dough and we roll it. Then we're going to wrap it around. Now with this dough or this batter, you can pretty much, let me put some water on my hand so it's easier. With this batter, you can mold it into whatever shape you want. Okay? I like the shape, this mold right here. So all we're going to do is pat it down. And then we're going to scale. Again, we can go darker with the color we want, but just for time, we're going to work with this color, okay? Again, roll it. We're going to pat it into the mold. Let me get a piece of paper towel. Paper towel. So you see how simple it is? Simple and a very small amount of ingredients. Very simple technique. This is something you could do at home, no? Right. Okay. That's it. We pat it, then we're going to let it sit for like maybe 3 hours, and it's going to dry, and it's going to get really hard. I'm going to show you another flavor that we can make. We're going to do an orange flavor. Same base, put it in the bowl. With the orange. Okay, so just now I didn't put any spice in there, but like I said, you could put ginger, you could put cinnamon, nutmeg, whatever spice you want to put in the colored version, the colored side, okay? In the orange compote. That one right there. Yeah, the yellow color, yeah, and the other one. So for this one, because we're doing orange flavor, what I did was I got some orange, fresh orange, with sugar, and I cooked it down. You could do it different ways. You can take the whole orange like this, you can cook it and then puree it. And you can get the same compote, okay? So we do a little bit of orange compote. And we're going to do a little, just a little bit of color, yellow color. Powder color, you could use regular color if you want. Because with the orange compote, you won't get a yellow color or orange color, okay? And then let me get the zester. We're going to do orange zest. Is anybody impressed yet? No? It's not fascinating, I know. Building it is not fascinating, but the end product will be fascinating, all right? Again, we're going to go same thing. We mix it. Scale 40 grams of that. Anybody want to come up and help me? Oh my gosh. Do anybody want to come? You want to come and help? All right, come. That's what I'm talking about. Listen, you guys, you're here to learn, you know. It's important. If you want to come, don't be afraid. Don't be shy. Don't be shy, guys. Yeah. Thank you. Where the ginger? Yeah, just roll it. She gonna just scale another one. Scale 40 grams. Put it right here. No, just put it there. Make sure you do it. Okay. Scale one more. All right. You ready? Get a paper towel and just dry your hands, and then. All right. What's your name?
Tiandro.
Tiamo.
Tiandro.
Oh, Tiandro.
Tiandro.
Okay, you gotta say it.
Tiandro.
Okay, what did she say? Tiandra. Oh my God, am I deaf? Okay, Tiandra. Yeah. Thank you so much for coming up. All right. You want to put the gloves on? Your hand is probably going, you want to fit that one or you want some black gloves? Okay, perfect. I'm gonna put a little bit of ginger in this one. So, as I'm here, I want to let you guys know, first of all, can y'all go on your phone, go on Instagram. Of course, I'm going to follow you back. And I'm going to give everybody in here my telephone number too. You can text me and I'll send you recipes. You can ask me questions. Huh? No, I'm serious. All right, who wants my number? Get your phone out. 754. (457) 0495. Text me on WhatsApp. If you think I'm lying, somebody call me on WhatsApp right now. 754. You ready? 754 457 0495. I need somebody to call me right now. You see, I'm not joking. On WhatsApp. Call me on WhatsApp. Hold on. I'm on my phone now. It ringing? Hold on. All right, try again. Somebody at 2809. Okay, see? All right. So, like I said, if you text me, need information about food, if you need only about food, let's keep it there. So if you need recipes, you need ideas, you want to run something by me, you can text me or call me on that number. And again, I want you to take out your phone again. Instagram, Chef W. Murdoch. Chef W. Murdoch. MURDOCK. Chef CHEF W. MURDOCK. Or you can go Pastry Bear TV. PASTRY BEAR TV. PASTRY BEAR TV. We can put this one, put it on Do Not Disturb. Just swipe down the screen here. Okay. Okay, one last thing. I have a website too that I'm teaching. We have a masterclass. The video that was playing earlier is an introduction to my masterclass. I will be teaching every single Jamaican dish, dessert that you can think of, I will be teaching. I also will be hosting other chefs, other professional chefs who are excelling in Caribbean food. Okay? So you want to see like elevated oxtail, elevated curry goat dishes. If you want to see dishes from Trinidad, we're going to have all of that on this platform. It's called, go to the website, it's www.indigenouscuisinemasterclass.com. If you go to my Instagram, the link is in my bio. All right, you ready? So what you're going to do, you're going to take it, you're going to use your center of your hand to roll it, all right? And then we wrap it around. You can't use one, don't worry. We're not going to eat this one. This is just for practice. Put it right there. And then use your fingers and pat it down. Scale 40 grams of that. Okay. So we push the edges down to ensure it looks good. So now we're going to do that one, okay? Who else want to give it a try? You next, okay? Just grab the gloves right here. This one, 40 grams? That's perfect. You got one more in there? You can get one more tight? All right, so you're going to do the same thing, but this time you're going to put it on top, okay? All right, we're going to have you do charcoal. Do we know what charcoal is? Okay, so the same thing we call coal. And we just blend it down into a powder. Sounds weird, right? You would, yeah, you had it before? You eat charcoal? Oh, yeah? You cook oxtail with it? Oh. Yeah, but charcoal is very healthy. They use it in a lot of products, cosmetic products, but it's also used in the kitchen a lot. So you see, she did a good job? Did she do a good job? Yeah, this is beautiful. Good job. Give her a round of applause for that. Good job. All right, your time now. Fantastic. Fantastic. All right. So, you're going to do the same thing. I want you to roll it into a log, and then you're going to make the log around that, okay? Oh, take your time. You have to be gentle. Jeez. She rough me. You know, one of the things about pastry, you know, you have to have patience. A lot of people say they don't like doing pastry because it's challenging and it's difficult. Does this look difficult today? It's simple, right? Exactly. So that's what we want to do. We want to make our food more interesting. We want to make the chef career more interesting so more people can come to heart. Right? Okay, so you're going to use the center of your hand now and just press it like that. Don't worry, it's not going to go anywhere. There you go. Just press it like this. Yes. Oosh. All right. Did she do a good job? Okay. All right. You. Thank you so much. What's your name? Vanessa. All right, Vanessa Bling. Introducing Vanessa. Oh my gosh. All right. Calm down. All right, we're going to do one more flavor, okay? Charcoal. Charcoal and coffee. All right, which parish have the most coffee trees? Where's that? The Blue Mountain is a parish. Where's the Blue Mountain? One more time. Where's the Blue Mountain? Clarendon? No. Where? No. So most of the coffee is grown in the Blue Mountain, which is located in Buff Bay, the hills of Buff Bay in Portland, okay? But Blue Mountain extends to more than, like, I think it's 3, right? Yeah. Huh? I'm Portland. Yes. All right, so you all learned something today. And guess who lived in the Blue Mountains? No. The Maroons. So you see how we're tying back the food to the people, right? The coffee bean is grown in the mountains. The Maroons lived in the mountains. Okay? So that's a lesson there. All right, who was paying attention? Where's Blue Mountain? All right, what's the name? Oh, Momo. Come in, Momo. All right, so this is the charcoal powder. We're just going to add a little, again, all these recipes are here. If you message me, I'll send them to you, okay? We have the coffee extract. I don't want you to get messy, so I'm going to mix it, okay, Momo? You mind not calling it Momo? No, you don't like it. Eh? Okay, Mo. Yeah, flavor and mainly for the color. Mainly for the color. Because, you know, think about it. It may sound weird, but I don't know how many people used to have roast breadfruit and you just scrape off a little bit of the outside of the breadfruit and eat it. Nobody eat it like that? Oh my gosh. Okay. So, all right, maybe that's an old school thing. But back in the days, they used to just roast the breadfruit. They scrape off some of the outside and they don't peel it. They eat it like that. Nah, it tastes good. Yes, man. Now, for real, just scrape it. It's just like roast yam. We eat roast yam. Okay, so the same thing, right? Then you scrape it and eat it. Then peel it. I wish where you come from, Kingston? Uptown? Yeah, so we use the coffee for the flavor and we use the charcoal for the color. I try not to use too much coloring. Again, coloring is made of a lot of, you know, unsafe elements. You understand what I'm saying? And this dessert here also can be made vegan. Anybody know that they have coconut condensed milk? Yes. Yeah. So there's coconut condensed milk. Same thing, same texture, same consistency. It just has a slight coconut flavor. So if you want to make this vegan, you can add the coconut condensed milk to it, okay? And for me, I am half Rasta, so I don't eat. I'm not 100%. You realize my side of my head is shaved? Yeah. So I'm a half Rasta, so I don't eat a lot of animal products. But, yeah. Okay, we're going to give it a little bit more color. You ready, Mo? You sure? Okay. Where are you from, Mo? Uptown? Something like that. I like the sound of that. Don't tell them where you live. All right, so same process. Oh, hold on. Can we get some white? What the rest of the dough? You sure? Hold this. Sorry. Oh, no, we're not going to repeat that one. All right, so I'm going to do the base first, and then you go after. All right, your time no more. Just roll him, man. You afraid? Hmm? Then use your center in your hand and pat it down now. Yeah. Just don't be afraid of it. It's okay. It's not going to go through. Just press it. Sink it. Don't use your fingers because your finger going to leave indented. Perfect. Yeah. Okay, did Mo do a good job? Come on, man. Did Mo do a good job? Okay, so does this look beautiful? So you know what? If we wanted to make a Jamaica flag color, we could, you know. There's a seaweed called spirulina. Anybody know spirulina? Give me a buckle of spirulina. Let me mix up the roots with Medina. Yeah, all right, see it there? So listen, we could do the charcoal and coffee, and then we could do the orange, and then we could do a spirulina. We have the Jamaica flag color, right? So this is what I'm saying, guys. We're so many elements that we have here in Jamaica that we can utilize in our food more. You understand what I'm saying? And that we will import less stuff. That's the objective. We need to import less stuff and utilize what we have. Organic food. Food that we can find outside on the tree. That's the best thing to eat. So now we're going to put this, you could leave it outside or you could put it in the fridge for it to set. Now let's put it right here. All right, so now I'm going to make another part of the garnish. Okay. Grab a sugar. No. Again, see? Very, very few ingredients. Very, very simple. You don't even need a mixer. You realize that? What kind of equipment you see me use? Okay, so now this is gelatin. This is called sheet gelatin. These come in two colors. You have gold and silver. Okay? Get some water on this. So, okay. So gelatin is what we use to set our desserts. Now, if I was making this for somebody who's vegan, what could I use to substitute for gelatin? All right, now, we want something local. Anybody give me an answer? I'll give you $1,000 right now. Yeah, come here. All right, so listen. This is what I'm saying. Again, we can utilize our ingredients to do different things, right? Sea moss. What is sea moss? Right, it's a seaweed. What is agar-agar? It's the same thing. Agar-agar is made from seaweed. You understand what I'm saying? Do you realize that when you take sea moss and you blend it, how it gets thick and jellified, right? Okay, so it's the same thing. We can use sea moss into our dishes. We can substitute agar-agar for sea moss. Today we're going to use gelatin, okay? So what we do is we add the gelatins to the ice water, and then we're going to allow it to what they call bloom, which is pretty much just get soft. Okay? Let me put my gloves on, because my fingers are not pretty. All right, who want to come up and help? No, you just win money, you. Okay, again, simple, simple, simple. Gelatin. We'll leave that for about 10 minutes. Now, you want to grab that pot? What's your name? Malaika. I like that name. I'm going to steal it. Malaika. Let's go, Malaika. So now we're going to make a jello. Anybody know jello? Jello and ice cream? People still eat jello and ice cream? Nobody eat jello and ice cream? You eat jello and ice cream? That's good. All right, so We're going to make a beetroot jello. Beetroot powder, pour it inside. No, not all of it, just a little bit. Okay, let's put it right here. So we're going to do water. Can I get the lime juice? Again, this is just an introduction. You can add whatever flavor you want, whatever spice you want to it, okay? Put a little bit of that, just like your mixed drinks. Ooh, jeez. The drinks are sour. Put some sugar in there now. Put all of that. Whisk. Or up something to stir. All right, so now we stir it. We don't have no sea moss, so we're going to use some what? Agar. Same thing. So you're going to put this on the stove, okay? So we want to add the the agar, when the liquid is cold. Why is it important to add it when it's cold? So it can dissolve. You add it when it's hot, it's going to coagulate in the pot before it starts to cook, before it won't melt, okay? So you add it when it's cold, you stir it around, and then you go on the stove. You want to help her and put that on the stove? So now we're going to cook this. We're going to allow it to come to a boil. Yeah, stir. Are we getting interested yet? No? Are we excited to see the finished product? Okay, we're coming next, okay? I don't want to keep you out here too long. I got to go down to flavors. Okay, you realize I use a lot of mold. Silicone molds are my best friends. Okay? Why? Because it allows me to manipulate the food and create beautiful shapes. So it's nothing wrong with that. I tried to make this for my grandmother one time. She said she's not eating it. Okay? Because it don't look like what it's supposed to look like. No problem. All right, now, see the sheets were hard just now. Now they're soft. We leave them for about another minute so they can get more soft. Is it boiling? Is it on high? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it has to be in ice cold water. It can be done, the water don't have to be freezing with ice, but it has to be cold. If you put it in room temperature water, it's gonna melt. When you put it in there, after a while, it's gonna start like deteriorating in your hands. You understand what I'm saying? Because the temperature of the room temperature water is too warm. So you see it's getting softer? All right. I'm gonna tear a piece so you can feel it. You wanna feel it? You wanna come in and pass it around? Boiling it. So the great thing about this type of gelatin is that when you make a product with it, the product has a better mouth feel. It's important that when we make dishes, the mouth feel, meaning how it feels inside of your mouth. Okay? It's either gonna be creamy, it's gonna be like rough. You want it to melt, like you make a creme brulee. Can you think of what a creme brulee tastes like? It's very creamy. Or ice cream. Everybody know what ice cream tastes like. And everybody know what ice cream tastes like, right? So yeah, so you see how ice cream has that soft, creamy texture in your mouth? That's what the mouthfeel is about. And this type of gelatin is better than the powdered gelatin. The powdered gelatin sometimes can be a little bit more dense if you do not know how to use it, or a little bit more grainy. It's not something that you can readily feel if you're not trained. Yeah, it's ready. Okay, bring it over here. So with agar, like we said, we're not going to let it boil over. We allow it to come to a boil, small bubbles on the side, remove it, and now we're going to add our gelatin sheet. So it's important to squeeze all the excess water out. If I was in a kitchen, I'd put it in a china cap and let it sit there and drain, okay? But for time, we're just gonna drop it in there. Can you see? Okay, perfect. There we go. So now she's gonna stir it in. A measuring cup. I think there was one plastic one, no? I'll just give him one of these stuff. I could have swear I took one in there. Yeah, let's give him one of those. Okay, that's perfect. So, next step. Put a little bit in here. And we're going to put it in the mold. Oh. Okay, she's making me nervous. Okay, that one was good. Was that one good? No? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. That one's good. Okay, there we go. So that's all we do. Same process. You want to give it a try? Uh-huh. Yeah, you better not spill it. All right, Mr. Portland, come. Since you want down there, laugh, come. Come on. You want to try and fill up this one, and then he's going to do the other one. Hey! Don't try. All right, go ahead. Him no eat breadfruit, him no coward. Let's go. All right, good job. Did they do a good job? Come on, give him a round of applause for that. Again, we're going to put this in the fridge, preferably the freezer, so it's easier to unmold. Yeah. It's probably going to spill, but it's okay. All right, the magic. I'm going to disappear. No, I'm not. So I made one earlier so we can see what it looks like. This one has a lot more gelatin because I want to show you guys how. Let me put it there. There we go. So this one I put a little bit more gelatin so it's firm enough where I can just pull it out. But normally it has to be frozen to take it out of the mold. Most stuff you make in a silicone mold, it has to be frozen to unmold it. Okay?
So when you freeze it, does it affect the texture of?
No. No. You see the type of gelatin we use and the products we use inside, it won't affect it. You understand? So if you let's say if you don't have enough gelatin inside or the consistency of the mixture is too liquid, you find that when you make it, it's going to have ice crystals. Yeah, right. But once it thaws out, it's going to be okay. That's the most that's going to happen. So now, if it was frozen, same process. You pull it away from the rim or the edges, go around from the edges. Oh, see, brick? And you just basically use your thumb and unmold it. Okay? Like I said, if it was frozen, it would have been better. Okay, I want somebody to try it to see if somebody is better than me. You. Come on. Come on, give him a round of applause. He can do it. Hey! Oh, no, he eat breadfruit. Somebody else, who want to come? Okay. Come on and give it a try. Again, guys, it's important that we have this type of interaction. All right. Maybe we can see one white plate. I mean a white plate. The small plate on the side of the sink. You know, I have to wash your hand, you know, because we're not going to eat it. What's your name?
Manda.
Get my headphones because I can't hear her. Manda. Oh, Manda. Why you just Manda? Manda. Okay, so this is this is the beetroot flavor. See how it looks? It's on mold. You go ahead. Try to pull it out though. It's okay if you use your hand because it's just a test. She's gentle, you see that? Man. No, it's okay. This is why most women are in pastry shops, because they're very delicate and very gentle. Me, I'm rough. Good job. Oh, yeah. Hey. Good job, Manda. Okay, Manda did a bit. I think you're going to take my job. Okay, so now we're going to put the dessert together. Again, this is our grater cake. This is what it would look like when you take it out. We go on top. Get the garnish, please. Okay? You make me do one of the stencil. One of the things. The tuile. The tuile. It's on the bottom one right there. That, and then the thing that we just made in the mold. This. Find one nice one. This one is nice. Come on, next one. Find one next one. Okay, we see what's going on? Yes, perfect. All right, so now we're going to put the wafer on top. Okay, looking good? Come on, man, let me feel better than that. Is it looking good? Jeez, me have to pay your feet. See it there? Then we're going to put flowers. Flowers is our best friend. We can utilize the flowers that we have outside. Almost all the plants outside are edible. Most of the flowers are edible. Most of the fruit trees that have a blossom, you know that it's the flowers that turn into the fruit. No? Okay, so that means it's edible, right? Okay. Can somebody tell me one plant that's edible? Something that you can find everywhere. Which one you call hibiscus? The fence one? The one with look at something like me go so? Okay, yeah. What else? Because you know some people call sorrel hibiscus, right? Outside of Jamaica, sorrel is called hibiscus. Somebody say what? Cersei flowers can eat, yes. One more. Anybody know marigold? No? I want to smell bad. It look like this, but it's orange, and you have a lot more petals on there. All right, and there's another white one that's like all over. It's called Spanish needle. Yeah. Yeah, so it's still edible. Which way you come from? Huh? Yeah, good girl. You know what going on. All right, so we're going to add some flowers to garnish. Is it looking good, yeah? You think Nanny would be proud of me? Come on, guys. Do you think Nanny would be proud of me? Okay. All right, so, you know, even though this look amazing, and some people probably started out today and think, really, we're going to make grater cake? I know some people probably was thinking that. I'll tell you something. I have a video on my Instagram and on my website. If you go there and you look at these same desserts, when I put them in a plate, you will be amazed. All of these desserts can be served on buffet. They can be served as a plated dessert. And they can be served in a nice coffee shop where you go and have your Starbucks, you have a piece of this. You know, just imagine you go to the Starbucks and you have bull and pear. to go with your coffee. You understand what I'm saying? If you go on my Instagram page, you'll see pictures of those. I have plantain tart on there. Amazing. You understand? Bull and pear. We have even the famous drink. I don't know if everybody ever tried this. Where you have the carrot, the beetroot, and the Guinness blended up together. Yes. Nice, don't? Alright. We have dessert that we make just like that too. You understand? We have the gizzarda. We have so much. The tambourine ball. We made the tambourine ball and we find a way to encapsulate it with a filling. Make it more interesting, you know? So tambourine and mango. Tambourine and thinking toe. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, thinking toe sounds crazy. But it has an amazing flavor. So now I'm going to show you a small presentation of what we can do. And I'm going to have you guys try some of the stuff, okay? Nobody want to try anything? Yes. Alright, now weapon. Go. All right, so I want y'all to imagine this. You go to one of them nice all-inclusive hotels. You go on the buffet line and they say, we have some Jamaican pastries today. And you go out there and you say, what is that? That's not Jamaican. This is what? Anybody? No. What? Try again. Huh? Gizzarda. Yes. Yeah, you should get it $2,000. I'm going to send you up a bank. Okay, so, gizzarda. Nobody believe? Want to see what going on, sir? Is anybody inspired by this thing? Come on, listen, guys. I could keep all of this thing to myself, you know. But I'm not. Because it's important for us to appreciate what we have, okay? So, we're going to do more. Let's go. You want more? Does this look, do you think this look good just like the other desserts on a buffet? Let's put on some garnish on them. Come on, guys. Tell me, I'm not telling me something look good now, man. I want to know. I want to play. Listen, man. Now play with me, you know. All right, guys, listen to me now. Do you think if you take a picture of this and show it to somebody when you go home, they would believe that this is Jamaican desserts? Okay, that's my job, man. All right, that's the Indigenous Cuisine Masterclass. Thank you so much. So we're going to have you guys taste. I'm going to cut some of them. We're going to walk around with these mini ones. Yeah, no, everybody get to take a picture of them. Don't worry. Anybody have any questions? What's that? You want my apron? Yeah. Like I said, guys, everything that you're seeing here will be on my website, www.indigenouscuisinemasterclass.com. If that's too much to write, go to Chef W. Murdoch on Instagram and it's in my bio. All right, we're going to have an online class. This is an online class that we'll be teaching online, okay? It's going to be accessible. Once you become a student, you will have access to it forever. And every time I upgrade, there are going to be more recipes being uploaded with video of how to make them, okay? So again, what's the name of the website? Just tell me the name of the company. Indigenous Cuisine Masterclass. One more time. Say it. Indigenous Cuisine Masterclass. One more time. Indigenous Cuisine Masterclass. Exactly. So I want you to tell your friends about it. I want you to tell your teachers, your instructors. If you work at a hotel, tell your pastry chef about it. And let's get Jamaican food looking beautiful, okay? Everybody give yourself a round of applause. All right, so who want to come and take pictures? Take the pictures then so we can have everybody taste the stuff. Wait, one knife? Get one knife in the lab. Yeah, get one knife. One second.